All right, well, let's go ahead and get started then. Last time, you guys progressed into the Wave Echo Cave. Uh, the halls echoing with the sounds of crashing waves as you went through. You fought off an ochre jelly, and you guys have encountered several different things, including bugbears, undead, a flame skull that you cleverly dealt with the sacrifice of your bag of holding. And you guys, at the end of
R.I.P.
last session, were able to get in a long rest along with your companion Sildar Hallwinter. And so now, what would you guys like to do as you wake up and are now fully rested?
Was it a long rest?
Think it was.
I believe
Yes.
it was.
We're still in the dungeon, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess I should move you guys over to the dungeon. That's a good point. There you go. Back to the dungeon.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I see it. I've got full hit points for that.
About to say, it's possible that I could be mistaken. You all could have taken short rests and used your hit dice to heal up, but I could have sworn you guys decided to take a long rest.
I
'Cause
think we did
You were
because
gonna
we,
try to take a long rest here, but then it got interrupted.
and then we well, I
Yeah, we
think the one
barricaded the
outside
room.
was the yeah, outside was like the failed hour short rest, and then once we dealt with the skull was in here.
Yeah, we blew up the flame skull using the bag of holding.
Well, it's very clever, by the way. I always make it a habit as a DM to not worry about how you guys are gonna solve problems. I'm like, my job is to present the problems. It's their job to find the solutions.
Well, as we wake up, I'll just say, well, gents, start of a new day. I think can't really tell where the sun's at, but it seemed like that room we came from, where that skull was, might have been there for some important reason.
Yeah, well, upon waking up from the long rest, I will scream Eureka and pull out my this roll of parchments, this roll of scrolls that's like 6 inches thick, and I will unbind it and unwind it, and I will pull out the emerald that I bought from Halia, and using that, I will create a homunculus.
Okay.
Boop. And now I have 2 tiny servants.
Yeah, you guys see this
I'll
little
just-
it kind of looks like a clay pot of some sort, but it's got a
So
little face on it and wings.
Mine won't look like that. Mine
okay.
will look like it will be like a series of like Swiss cheese rocks with an emerald as the kind of body, like a big like a fist-sized emerald. And out through these holes grow vines, and like where this thing's feet would be and hands are more kind of rocks that the vine has grown through.
Okay. All right. Well, what would you guys like to do as you awake, fully rested, and nothing bothered you during the long rest? You were able to barricade off the doors sufficiently. Nothing tried to break in.
You know, we didn't ever recover the owl, Athtar's owl, and it was struck by something when it went up the north hallway. I think we should go out to the left and go north.
I also, because in 8 hours I can get 2 long rests, so after the 4 hours I summoned my familiar back, and then at the end of the second long rest is when I made the homunculus.
Yeah. So yeah, he's got both of those
Yes,
back.
he
But
did.
you are correct. The owl did fly up into the area north of where you are and was struck down.
I think we should go out to the left. We never did go up those stairs to see what was up there.
I agree. I'd like to know what
Agree.
harmed my owl.
Yeah, we should definitely check that out.
Well, I will follow Claudius.
Right, so we will take this barricade out of the way here and step out.
I will also use my staff again to recharge my mage armor.
Dungeons and Dragons. Nice to hear mom say that.
That Dungeons and Dragons trailer actually looked a lot better than I thought it would.
Yep.
We might need to be stealthy going up this way since your owl was attacked when we went up there.
I agree. I think it's probably wise.
All right. Well, if you all would like to try to be wiser than the owl and sneak your way up there, then go ahead and make a stealth check. All right. As a group, that's not too bad. Sildar goes ahead and sneaks up to here and looks both ways across and kind of looks back at you all and comes back to the top of the stairs here and says, there's a hallway to the right, leads down into an open cavern. To the left, looks like it ends in rubble, but I think I saw a way up north over there as well. But I don't see any
Caverns.
creatures.
I think the rest of you should go ahead of me. I got a torch on my shield.
All right.
You give away positions easier, unless I stay back.
Do you want us moving one space at a time right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can jump to wherever you can see pretty much, but yeah, you just don't want to go too far. But you guys can feel free to explore a little bit, certainly.
I'm gonna real quick whisper up to the rest of the party and say, "Do you know what was to the left?"
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Do you guys want to go that way or try this big open cavern?
Think-
I think it might be safer to stay in the hallways and try to maybe go north.
I agree with Aftar.
There's
Alright.
something about that big open area where the owl got murked that is a little iffy.
Certainly.
Well, I do remember that the waters kept running north on our far left side, so perhaps we'll run into wherever that went.
All right. So as you guys turn the corner here and you look up north, up this hallway, you see a large set of sturdy metal doors.
Rubble just looks like normal rubble.
Yep.
Okay.
And it looks,
guess I
unlike
would-
earlier, you don't see any slime or ooze coming out of that. It appears as though you guys had taken care of that problem previously.
Is it like these hallways were dug out and that's just they didn't finish constructing it, or is that
Right.
part of a
That's
hallway
as
that was
far as
caved
they
in?
dug it out. Yeah.
Or I guess what I'm saying is like, is it part of a pre-existing hallway that was caved in on, so there used to be a full hallway there, or this was all new construction being dug out?
It doesn't look new, but yeah, it doesn't look like a finished hallway. It looks like this is as
Okay.
far as they'd gotten digging it out there, and then it stopped.
Okay.
Could I help my homunculus search this door for traps?
Sure.
What is that? Perception investigation?
That would be an investigation check.
Okay.
24. The door is not trapped, but it is locked. Now, I forget if I properly gave this to you guys, but the one of the three bugbears that had attacked you had a set of keys on them that appear to lock and unlock many doors inside this cavern. And you do have a set of keys that would unlock these doors.
I guess I'll look around, and when everyone else is ready, I'll unlock the door and push it open.
Can I hold?
Everyone ready?
And I want to hold an back action with my arrow for anything hostile.
I will hold an action to go charging at the first thing that tries to attack us with my shield.
I'm just gonna cast guidance on myself.
I'll hold a firebolt.
And if everyone's ready, then I will unlock the door and push it open.
Okay.
Ready?
So, it doesn't sound to me like you're trying to do that stealthily, but that's kind of up to you. If you're just throwing the doors open.
Opening a door.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we're opening the door. They're gonna notice us either way. Might as well come in ready to fight.
We carefully wish to open the door once we get it unlocked, if we do.
Well, you throw the door open, and let me go over what you see inside real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, so before any of you start moving, let's hold up for just a second here. All right, so you see 6 cracked marble pillars that line the walls of this hall, at the north end of which stands a 9-foot-tall statue of a dwarf that's seated on a throne. A mighty stone warhammer sits across his lap, and large emeralds gleam in the statue's eyes. The dust and debris covering the floor has been swept to one side, and a campsite of sorts now spreads across the front of the statue. Half a dozen bedrolls are packed neatly arranged around a rough-built fire pit. A wooden table stands on the western room between the 2 pillars. All right, let's see.
Is the room illuminated at all with like torches or anything?
The room is illuminated from the inside. So here we'll go ahead and put a torch over where the small fire area is, because they have a little campsite with a fire pit. And you see one drow that's standing up top, and looks as though he was ready for you. I know you all have held actions, but you really only get preemptive held actions in a surprise scenario. If you want, you can still use your held actions when it comes around to your turn, but unless you get the jump on somebody, you don't get those preemptive held actions for free. And you guys, you definitely did not surprise this gentleman. He knew you were coming. But I am going to have you all roll initiative. As you see that, you get the impression that this may be the drow that you were looking for.
Was that a Star Wars joke?
A little.
Okay.
Nice catch.
don't forget the homunculus.
He goes on my initiative.
Oh,
He goes at the end of my turn.
All right, so Athar, you are the first to act in this combat. What would you like to do?
I will scream, Dro scum, die, and I will run 35 feet.
All right.
Because elves do not like Dro. He would not wait. He would not be about talking. And then I will, from 15 feet away, I will hit him with a... we're going to go with a... I don't know. I'm gonna go with a guiding bolt.
Alrighty. Yes, 22 hits. For sure. Oof. That is a huge hit. And
then I will
yeah, he's now glowing, so the next attack on him has advantage.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh. And then I will have the homunculus come in. Forgot his move speed. 1 second. 30. Okay, the homunculus will come in and stay on the back wall.
You know what? I forgot one thing. Sildar. Oops. There we go. Okay, Sheriff.
First thing, I'm just gonna, with my, you said I can use my held action. Is it basically has like a bonus action?
No, as your you can use it as your action. So you can still do the thing you wanted to do if you want, or you can choose to change what you want to do.
I'll change them. Let me see. Oh gosh. Let me. I'm gonna try to Witch Bolt the Drow.
All right. Which bolt? This bolt. Yep, 21 hits.
You have it. You also have advantage, so you can roll again. Try to fish for that crit.
I would actually be 5 feet short to do the Witch Bolt. I miscounted.
Oof, that's a bummer.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, not gonna. Yeah. Do I have to still use the action since I'm miscounted, or
No,
did I
you
try?
can do something
Okay.
different. You would know the range of your
Okay.
Witch Bolt.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna shoot my longbow then.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, you get to roll again because you have advantage.
Thank
Oh,
you.
10 is gonna miss.
Dang.
Unfortunately.
Oh well. All right. That's it.
Owl's turn.
The owl will fly in 15, 30, 40, 50, 55, and he will hide behind the pillar.
Alrighty. Well, as the owl flies into the room and the combat begins, you guys start to hear some skittering from above as 4 giant spiders come out of their hiding spots in the ceiling.
Holy hell!
Oh, that's not good.
All right, so this is going to be 2 bite attacks on Athtar and 2 bite attacks on Sheriff. So Athtar first. 22 and 7.
The 22 hits.
Right. So you take 7 piercing and 7 poison, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, actually, I guess it's 7 piercing, and then the poison depends on your con save.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so you take half the poison damage, so 10 total. All right, and that, and then 2 for Sheriff. Don't think I've forgotten about you. 21 and 14. Ooh. So shield brings up your AC to what?
22.
Nice. All right. So the first one you dodge as it bites at your left side, but the right looks like it's coming directly at you. But you throw up an arcane shield as you cast your reaction spell, and the spider's fangs bounce right off of the magic energy.
Oof.
Claudius.
Amazing.
I wish to assist my brothers in arms. 5, 10, 15, 20. I run up and I strike this spider to my left.
All right.
And huzzah.
That is going to miss. A natural 1.
Jeez. Raise my shield.
All right, and Claudius, as you raise your shield up, worried about this giant spider, you hear this this loud cackle from behind you, Athtar, as you're facing both of these spiders, and you hear this ominous low voice that begins addressing you all. He says, "Ah, finally! The minions of the dwarves have arrived. Tell me, adventurers, what exactly were you hoping to accomplish here?" And you guys see another drow that appears to come out of invisibility. Looks similar to the other one, but this one looks a little bit more commanding, and he is going to raise his hand up at Claudius, and he is going to cast Suggestion. Oh, that save DC is not correct. His DC is 13. So I need you to make a let's see. Why is it such a long spell explanation?
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. DC 13, please. That is going to be a fail. And what he says to you is he says, "You look like you could use a bath. You should make a beeline to the closest body of water." All right. So you're so yeah, that will resolve on your turn. But feel free to read the spell while you're there, because it's a fun one. Not used often enough in combat, in my opinion.
What
So
did you suggest Claudius do?
for him to go take a bath, essentially.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. So Sildar is going to run on in and try to help you with these spiders. He has multi-attack, so he'll make 2 longsword attacks on the left spider. Hits with 1. 8 slashing. Not bad. Then this drow at the top is going to come over here. He's going to try to slam Aptar twice. I assume the 9 misses. How about the 21? Aptar, does the 21 hit you? Uh-oh. Did we lose Aptar? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Does the 21 hit you, Aptar?
Yes.
Okay. For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Another drow with slam attack, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It's something starts to tickle in the back of your mind. You're reminded of some situation that you had recently. Tormar.
All right, I'm gonna come around the corner here, and scorching ray on this spider to the left here.
Okay. Yeah, so you get 3. But yeah, the first one
Is it 3 attack
it's
rolls
3
or no?
separate attack rolls, yes. Okay, so 2 of those hit. So yeah, what you rolled is actually correct. So 8 and 7. So it's 15 fire damage. And it's looking pretty rough. This thing has been scorched and slashed, and it is it's barely standing still.
Nice. And yeah, that'll do it for me.
All right. Athtar. Back at the top of the turn order.
I will action disengage.
All right.
And then I will run. There's 20. Well, it would be 20, 25, 30, 35. Then I will bonus action drink a potion.
Okay. Well, he's doing that. Sheriff.
Thinking real quick. Let me. I'm gonna swing with one of my hand axes at
Alright.
the very injured spider.
Okay. Let's see. 13 is gonna just miss.
And then swinging for my bonus action, my other axe.
Okay. 20 hits. Yeah, you take it out. 1 spider gone.
Then I'm actually going to go ahead and take my action surge,
Okay.
and I'm going to repeat on the uninjured spider directly to my right. First hand axe swing.
Okay. 15 hits, yeah.
Oh, that's a miss.
Well, that's okay actually because you only get the action back with your action
on
surge.
the- on
You
the
don't get the bonus action back.
Okay. All right.
But
That's
if you
it then.
get extra attack at level 5, then you would get an extra 2 attacks for an action surge.
Cool.
All right, Owl's turn.
Owl will fly by and give Claudius. He will help Claudius and give Claudius advantage on the spider, and then finish flying out of the room.
Okay. So the giant spiders will move up. This bottom one is going to attack Sildar with its bite. Ooh.
No, Sildar. At least it was a low roll. Oh,
And
he
he
made it.
just passes the save. So that's going to be 11, 12, 13 damage. So he's looking a little hurt, but he's still doing okay. These other two are going to try to bite at Sheriff. So go ahead and make a con saving throw, Sheriff. Yep, you pass. So that's going to be 9 damage. At the end of the spider's turn, Claudius, you have the sudden need to get yourself into a body of water to clean yourself. So you actually spend your entire turn dashing towards the closest body of water that you're aware of. And at the end of your turn, I'm going to go ahead and give you a wisdom I'm going to let you repeat the wisdom saving throw to see if you can shake off the effect of suggestion. You do. Okay, so at the end of your turn, you kind of shake yourself out of it and remember that you're here to help defend your friends and defeat the evil. And your will is once again your own. But that is your turn.
Gracious, what is happening?
All right, so the black spider. Let's see, what is he going to do? That's wrong. Oh, he can't quite get Athtar. Unfortunate.
Oh, darn.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah, he can do that. So he is going to cast Web. So for Sildar, Sheriff, and Tormar. You know what, actually, if he couldn't hit Athtar, he probably would have moved it 1 to the left so that anyone having to walk into the room would get hit by it. So let's go ahead and just delete that. There. But yeah, Dex saving throw for anybody in the box. Except for the spiders, because they have this... Spiders have this neat little ability called Web Walker.
Oh, no.
What's the DC
The
on it?
DC is 13, so Sheriff, you save. You are not currently stuck in the web.
Let's go. Call me Spider-Man.
But Tormar, you are stuck in the web.
Can I use my inspiration
Oh,
to?
and Sildar gets out of it. Yeah, you can roll a d6 for your inspiration. You need a 5 or 6 though to pass it.
Oh, okay. I thought the inspiration was with advantage. Okay. Then never mind. Then.
Okay. Yeah. So you are now restrained. If you want, you can attempt to get out of the web by doing a DC 13 Strength save.
Now or on my turn?
On your
That's
turn.
on my turn.
Yeah, it would be an action to do that.
Okay.
All right, Sildar will go ahead and attack the spider to his right. One hit. Ooh, only 2 slashing damage. Rao is going to go over here. He's going to continue attacking Aftar. Those look like they both miss.
Yep.
And Tormar.
I'm actually just trying to see. Okay. So I just can't move, basically, right? I can still attack though, no?
Yeah, restrained just means you are, your speed is 0, and well, let's see. There's something to do with attacks here. Let me read the spell to make sure you're restrained. Yeah, is restrained. So I believe restrained is actually you have disadvantage on your attacks, and attacks against you have advantage. But I'll look up the restrained condition just to be extra safe.
Disadvantage on dex saving throws too.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Yep.
Okay, so
So yeah, you can either try to break out or you can try to do an attack with disadvantage. Though you got to remember also spell casting is under different effects. If you cast a spell that doesn't require an attack roll, then that might not have the same, negative.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I think I'm going to I will magic missile this black spider.
Okay. As soon as the darts start coming out, you see him raise his hand in a very familiar gesture to you guys, and he will cast Shield, which automatically deflects all magic missiles.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and that will do it for my turn.
All right, Aftar.
Aftar will bonus action arcane weapon, and then swing with his whip at the Dro in front of me.
Okay. Yep, 21 hits. All right, he takes a big hit, but he's still standing. Anything else for you?
Yeah, and then I will have yeah, I will actually come up here and give Sildar, have the homunculus help, and give... Actually, we'll go with Shareth. I'll give Shareth advantage on that spider.
Okay. Shareth?
Swinging on the spider.
All right, you have advantage on the first attack. Yep, 26 hits. All right, it's looking rough, but it's still standing.
Nice.
Yep, 17 hits, and that will finish it off.
Awesome. That's all I'm doing on my turn.
All right, now the owl's turn.
The owl will fly in. He will take the help action and give Aftar advantage on the next round, and then he will fly to the other side of the room, and he'll stay behind that pillar.
Okay. Both of these giant spiders will try to attack Sheriff. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Hang on, sorry, are you waiting on me to do something?
Yeah, you gotta make a.
Sorry, I
con
missed
save.
that.
That's okay. Spider bit you at a 24 to hit. And you'll need to make a con save against its poison. DC 11. Oh,
I just missed it.
Just missed it. Alright, so you take 15 damage. 6 of that is poison damage. And, let's see. It doesn't reduce you to 0, though, so yeah, that's all. Okay.
I'm at 4.
Yeah, close, but no cigar. Claudius.
Okay, so I know that my distance is 30, but can I dash?
You can.
How much would my dash be? Would it be 35 or would it be
Just another 30. So
just another 30?
to get to here would be 45, and so you'd have 15 more. But as you get to here, you turn the corner and you see this giant mat of webs in front of you.
Yeah. If I immediately run to the web, I have to stop.
Well, the webs are difficult terrain, and each character that starts its turn there in the webs or that enters them during its turn has to make a dex save. So actually, you know what? I should have been making you guys... Well, yeah, so Sheriff, go ahead and make a dex save for me to see if you get caught up in the webs. Actually, yes, you do get caught in the webs. But we'll just say that applies to you going forward. So you are currently restrained in the webs. Let's see, yeah, that wouldn't have affected either of the bite attacks. It might have affected your attacks, but that's okay. I'm not going to retcon that part. So yeah, if you want, you can try and go through the webs, but it'll be half movement. And if you do go into it, then you have to make a dex save or get caught or risk getting caught in them.
I'm almost tempted to bring out the big gun. Almost tempted to bring out the big gun. Because if I stand right here, actually, no, I won't be in direct shot. Okay, never mind, that won't work. Well, I have to get under the web. They're right here.
If you moved 1 forward, you would be.
Because I don't, let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't know if it's can reach.
Yeah, you only have 10 more feet, so you can only go 1 square into the web before your turn would be over. So it's up to you whether or not you want to go in there. But yeah.
Yeah, how far can a spear reach? Can a spear reach?
Is it a javelin? Javelin's 30 for its normal range and 120 at disadvantage.
Now I've got that magic javelin, but I want to save it. I want to save it for Nesno. You know what? I will stand. How long do the webs last?
You don't know.
Okay. I choose to move through the webs. I'll move one square into the web.
Make a dex save.
and- Okay. Probably not going to pass it, but give me one step closer in. Please. Okay, yeah, my dexterity, that's certainly get ready for the.
You pass, so you are not caught in the webs.
Yes.
But that is the end of your move, and you have used
go.
your action, the dash.
Cody,
still
I
have-
just thought of something.
You still have a bonus action.
I still have a bonus action.
Mhm.
I choose to. Let's see. I think I'm within enough distance. Can I cast? Let me see here. I think I could cast it, or do I have to be close to him? Let me double check. Wait, where is it?
Oh, what's the spell?
It is. Oh, dang it, where is it? Cure wounds.
Yeah, you do have to be. You have to. It's a touch range.
Okay. So I just raise my shield, then my turn.
Okay. Black spider. Take a step forward. And he is going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile. And he is going to target Athtar. For 12 force damage. That is it for his turn. Sildar starts his turn in the web. Oh, you know what? Actually, I made him make a dex save. When the web was cast, and he passed it. So it should have been at the start of his turn. But yeah, so he's gonna move. He's gonna try to get out of the web. So he's gonna go here, here. And then he's going to attack this spider twice. Oh, and he misses on both.
Oh,
That's a bummer.
man, what a... Come on, Sildar.
All right, and let's see. Drow will attack Athtar twice.
One hits.
All right. For 10 bludgeoning. Tormar.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step
Okay.
over to here,
Mm-hmm.
and I will then Firebolt on this guy here.
Okay.
And looks like I missed.
Yeah, 10 misses. Athtar.
I'm going to crack my whip at the dude in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I had advantage.
Yep, 20 hits.
For 13.
All right, he's looking pretty rough. He's still alive.
He's still alive, damn it. In that case, I guess I'll... I either try to heal myself and hope I heal enough not to die. Or I could just try to hit him and maybe kill him. You know what? I'm gonna try to kill him. A bonus action lightning chest glyph.
Okay, that is a disadvantage in melee.
And I hit anyway.
Yes, 24. Yeah, 21 hits.
For 8 lightning.
He has 7 HP left.
Ugh.
You see him go down, and immediately you see his form shift from the drow that looked like an oddly similar copy of the black spider. Let's see. Where did that token go? Team. Oh, there he is. You see a doppelganger. Oh, not a huge doppelganger. There you go. But he is dead. All right, Sheriff.
And then,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I got my homunculus. He will fly over here and give he'll give me advantage on this guy. He'll take the help action. on this
Okay.
guy.
Sheriff, go ahead and repeat. You were already restrained, so yes, you are restrained in the webs, but it is your turn.
I wouldn't make a dex at the start of the turn again.
No. Once you're snagged, then the only way for you to get out of being restrained by the web is to use your action to make a strength check.
Ooh. So other than that, like I'm just stuck in place.
You're restrained, which yeah, so that means that your speed is 0, your attacks have disadvantage, and attacks against you have disadvantage, and you have a disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna try and get out then.
All right, so make a strength saving throw. You are stuck in those webs. It's got you completely locked down.
I'm gonna take my second one then.
Okay. Bonus action to heal up. How about the owl?
The owl will fly by Nesnar and use the help action to give me advantage on him.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, we'll do that, and then the owl will. That was 10, 20, 35, 45, 55, 60. All right.
It will have to make a dex save if it's going to go into the web. 20-foot cube. Yeah, it's 20-foot cube, so it goes all the way. It goes all the way to the cube.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, he'll just fly back over here.
Sure.
I thought the web had to be anchored to something to be suspended.
Yeah, it's anchored up to the ceiling and everything. This is I don't think that this room is higher than 20 feet, but it's well, yeah, I'll look that up later. But yeah,
Gotcha.
giant spiders will attack. First one will attack Sildar and misses. Second one will attack Sheriff. 18 to hit. All right. Another shield. And Claudius, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw as you start your turn in the web.
Okay. I got the dex save last time, so can I move out of the web?
You have to do it if you start your turn in the web. You have to repeat the dex save.
Oh boy. Okay.
DC 13. You get stuck in the webs as you start to try to move, and you are now restrained. So your speed is 0, unless you can make a strength save. You can use an action to make a strength save to get out.
Okay. I will use my action to strength check this web.
10 is not going to do it. You are stuck in the webs.
Good God.
This is by far the most value I've ever gotten out of a web spell. As a DM or player.
It's definitely throwing a wrench into things.
But you still have your bonus action, Claudius, if you want to do anything else.
Nothing I could do other than raising my shield. That's it.
All right. The black spider. He's pretty satisfied with his web right now, so he's going to keep concentrating on that. And he is going to use magic missile at 2nd level. And he's going to pump all of those into Sildar. He's getting a little too close for comfort. For 16 damage, which is enough to fell him unconscious. I will do a death save for Sildar. And Tormar.
I am going to, guess I'll magic missile this spider.
All right.
So 12 damage.
All right. A bunch of these arcane darts slam into the creature. It shrieks and starts to look hungrily at you. Anything else for you?
No, that'll do it for me.
Athtar.
I'm gonna step out from behind the pillar there, and then take a crack at the spider closest to me, and that will be with advantage because of the homunculus.
Yep. Yep, that hits.
For 16. And
Alright.
then I will lightning glyph shoot at Nesnar, again with advantage because of the owl.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
For 13.
Okay.
And then I will I will duck back behind the pillar. And then my homunculus will stay where he is and once again use the help action on the spider to give Aftar advantage.
All right. Cherith. You are still restrained. Oh,
Well,
actually,
since
you
you're
know what?
taking-
One second. I do have to make a concentration check for the black spider. And Webb actually does fall. Loses his concentration
Nice.
on Webb, and you guys are freed.
Oh, I was hoping for that, but I wasn't expecting it.
Praise be.
I need to give more of my spellcasters Warcaster. I'm making a note for the future.
So one day this will just be an unwinnable fight for the PCs.
Sharon.
Well, I gotta go in on this spider on my right.
All right. 16 hits.
Gonna go for the one on the left.
All right. That hits. One's looking pretty hurt, but the first one that you hit is dead. So there's one spider left.
Whew.
Well, one giant
Um,
spider left anyway.
I want to try to take my movement to see if I can get out of the way. I know they'll have an attack of opportunity, but I wanna see if I can do that.
Okay.
So I would make a dex save. Is that correct? Or no, they have.
No, they would
Attack
just
with
get to
advantage.
attack you, yeah. Well, not with advantage. There's a
Okay.
17.
Oh, hang on. I can do this. Bam.
All right.
That's my last one too.
All right. Anything else for you?
That's it.
All right. Well, the giant spider, who had just gotten slammed by Tormar, is going to go ahead and move down here. It's going to try to bite you. 11 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
All right. Claudius, you are
Finally free of
freed.
the web. Finally free of the web, I decide to help.
All right.
Eldar's still down too.
What I shall do is I shall strike it with my.
Okay. Yep. 25 hits for 10 damage. And the last of the giant spiders is killed. Now it looks like there is only one enemy left.
Can I use a bonus action to run up to Sildar's side?
Well, you still have the
Still have
movement to move to him.
Okay. So boop boop. All right, I'm gonna be at Sildar's side right here, and I will raise my shield above his body and myself.
Okay. All right, so the black spider is going to cast another magic missile. It's going to put. He sees that Tormar is a spellcaster, so he would assume that you would have shield in your arsenal, as he does. So he's not going to target you, but he's going to throw one at everybody else. So Claudius takes 2 force damage.
Can he see?
Sheris takes 4, and Athtar takes. Oh no, actually, Sheriff had already used shield. So yeah, he wouldn't have targeted you this turn. So Claudius takes 6, and Athtar, you take 3.
Can he see me behind the pillar?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then I'm.
You maybe have half cover, but this is an auto hit. And meanwhile, he is going to back up to here. Sildar will make another death save. Wow, and Sildar at the beginning of his turn stabilizes and wakes up with 1 hit point. Rolled a natural 20 on his death save. But he has
Holy moly.
has 2 levels of exhaustion. But he will stand up, and he pulls out his heavy crossbow, and he aims it at the black spider. He says, "Stand down or be destroyed." And he'll hold his attack action. Tormar?
I guess I will Scorching Ray the black spider.
All right. The 9 misses. As the 16 approaches him, he throws up an arcane shield and knocks that one away, but the 19 meets his new DC, and so the last one would hit.
All right.
He takes 6 fire damage.
And that will do it for me.
Okay. Aftar, make a death save. Well, so I've actually been in the past. I've rolled the death saves in secret, but one thing that was suggested to us recently in my group that I really liked is that the player just GM rolls the death saves. So I guess this is a good time to ask.
I would prefer that myself.
Yeah. Okay. So what you're gonna type is.
Yeah, go ahead.
What you're gonna type is /GM roll and then space d20. So you'll roll that d20 just to me. So you and I will know, but nobody else will know.
Can you say that one more time? So /GM.
Yeah, /GM roll, no space, and then you put a space and d20. So you're GM rolling a d20. Yeah, so that only you and I get to see that, and I'll mark that here.
And then I will have the homunculus. He won't be able to get over there, but he will move over here, and that will be my turn.
All right, Sheriff.
Well, I'm going to run as close as I can first. Actually, I'll get this far, and then I'm gonna throw my first hand axe at the black spider.
Okay. 21 hits. All right.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to use my weapon bond to recall the axe to my hand.
All right. So the axe embeds itself in the thigh of the black spider, and then you recall it, and it starts gushing blood. The owl.
The owl will fly over here 10, 20, 30. He will use the help action and give Tormar advantage on his next turn, and then he will fly away.
Okay, Claudius.
Using my distance by 10, 15, 20, 25, I'm going over to Aston Cure Wounds after.
Nice.
So, got a slash roll 1d8, I think.
Yeah,
Don't you
or
have
you
lay
can
on
just
hands?
click. Yeah. Sorry, is it which ability are you using?
Cure Wounds.
Okay, yeah. So you can just click Cure Wounds in your character sheet under attacks and abilities.
Cast up level at 1.
Yeah, so you get 5 health back.
Alright, so no, I'm healing after.
Right. So Athtar, you awaken with 2 levels of exhaustion.
Alright, so I
2.
still have.
Yeah, 1 for going unconscious and 1 for your first death save. That fails.
Oh, we also get exhaustion for every failed death.
Every
save.
failed death save. Yep.
Oh wow.
So yeah, basically, if you were to go unconscious and die, you'd be at, even if you were revived, you'd be at 4 exhaustion. So then if you went down again and failed 1 death save, then you'd be at 6 exhaustion or would just die. It really prevents people from doing the pop-up mechanic, which is really what I like about it. Puts a high premium on keeping people alive rather than just bringing them up once they've gone unconscious.
Alright. So I've still got 1 more movement, so I'll move just up here out of Athtar's way and hold my shield up.
Okay. Looking around and being completely depleted of spells, the black spider will raise his hands and says, "I surrender." Sildar continues to aim his bow at him, but doesn't appear to be releasing. Tormar.
I will cast Firebolt on him.
Okay. 13
And then
just
that
misses.
was well, that was with advantage.
Oh,
from
you're
the
right.
owl.
Yeah, 19 hits. All right, Athtar.
will go ahead and I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Is that at level 2?
10. No,
Wow.
What on earth is this?
that seems high. Why is it at my int? Yeah. It's not
Had to
supposed to
play
be
it.
int, right? Oh, plus your spellcasting, so it is 10. Okay.
Yeah,
Sweet.
you just rolled pretty high on it, and you get +5, so it's pretty good.
And I don't have anything else to do with my bonus action, so I will move towards the black spider.
All right.
10, 20, 30.
I guess I should just ask as a group, just to save time. As the black spider raises his hand and offers his surrender, are you guys accepting the surrender, or are you guys? Who's still? Obviously, Tormar's still trying to kill him. Is anyone trying to accept his surrender, or are all of you still just going to kill him?
Oh yeah, he tried to kill me. He's gonna die. Plus he's a drow
Okay.
and we're a bunch of elves. I don't see us letting this guy live.
All right, Sheriff.
Yeah, no.
He should definitely die.
Go ahead.
I'm going to walk right up to him
Mhm.
and start swinging.
As you get to within his melee, he will expend his held action to cast Shocking Grasp. 13 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. Please continue.
Never trust a drow.
Oh yeah, that means he was holding the action for the surrender.
That's right. 11 misses. Well, more accurately, 11 looks like it would hit, but it bounces off his mage armor. But yeah, natural 20, that definitely hits. That the black spider, you slash down into his chest, you bury the hand axe directly above his heart, and you see blood just gushing as he falls to the ground, unconscious and bleeding out.
Yeah.
Serves him right.
Well, I thought it might have been suitable just to try and accept the surrender, but to see that he was ready for such foul play.
It appeared as though he wasn't intending to trick you, but as soon as you guys... He was holding an action to attack if somebody came up and attacked him directly. So you're not entirely sure that he was trying to fake a surrender, but he certainly was still going to try to defend himself, even though he could see the odds were not in favor of him living.
I run over there to check and see if the black spider still may hold a breath in his lungs.
Nope, he is dead.
Seeing that he
Yes.
is completely dead, I take one of his hands in my own and pray over him as he's on the ground. Giving final rites.
Better than a drow deserves. And I'll just kind of walk over here and sit down.
Yeah, there's plenty of camping gear here, certainly. So
Turn to
it's actually a
Sildar.
fairly comfortable arrangement.
I turn to Sildar and ask how he is faring.
Oh, I'll be just fine, given a little time to rest. And he immediately lays down on one of the bedrolls and passes out, beginning a short rest.
Truly, I wish I could have held on to one of those potions. Right. We need to find the other dwarf of the brothers. If he's not in this chamber,
There's a door, and I'll point over here to a door I saw when I was behind this pillar.
A door. I immediately go running off in that direction towards
I'll
the door.
stand up and get behind him.
Should we take a short rest real quick before we continue?
Mhm.
I can use some spell recovery here in case anything else happens.
That might be handy for y'all.
And Sildar needs some hit points
Yes.
as well.
All right. Seeing
Yeah,
that
this is
there's
a
door
perfectly fine place for you guys to take a short rest if you would like. You'd imagine
Wait.
that this being the boss's room, typically a whole lot of things don't come into this corner of the the dungeon.
I'll choose to
Before we
move.
hang on, before we do that, can I investigate this statue?
Sure. Go ahead and make a history check. Okay. So you see that it is a statue of a rather large it looks like a large dwarf that's seated on a throne. It has a mighty stone warhammer across his lap, and large emeralds gleam in the statue in his eyes. But you've never encountered this this figure before, and you don't quite know anything else about it.
Okay. Can I see if I notice anything magical about it?
That might be suitable for one of the more arcane trained individuals in our party.
Hey, I know some spells.
Some.
Counter. Yeah, you got a point.
I could do a Arcana check on it. I don't
Yeah.
have detect magic though.
You could check it out with an Arcana.
Can I help him with that?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Certainly. So yeah, with a 24, you see that there is some sort of powerful spell that seems to be protecting the eyes, the eyes from being what looks like it's a barrier that prevents the eyes from being removed from the statue. There's some sort of powerful protection magic that is around specifically the head of the statue.
Can I investigate that? Not Nesnar, the black spider, but the other drow that was hitting me, the doppelganger.
Sure. You'd see that. I won't even make you roll for it, as you just kind of look around on it. It's just a doppelganger body. There's no clothes. It's not carrying anything. It looks like this is just a shapeshifter that can take on the shape of any other creature, and has just mundane attacks. But he doesn't have anything on him.
I guess I'll walk over to the to Nesnar and search him, see if he has anything on him.
Yeah. So you can see that he's carrying a potion of healing and also a staff that has a spider at the end of it. A spider staff. And he also carries an iron key with a head shaped like an anvil.
I could definitely use one of those healing potions. I expended both earlier.
You guys also see a sack and some papers that are that have been left on the desk to the upper left of the room, which looks like it was Nesnar's workspace. As you're searching it, I should say, it reveals that that his name is Nesnar, the Black Spider, and you find let's see. Find a little bit of treasure that looks like it was discovered here in the cave.
Nice. Nice.
It's a very expensive looking mug.
Does he have a spell book on him at all, or no?
He does have a spell book. He is a wizard. And his spell book is a little complicated because his character sheet has spells that are given from the staff. But let's see.
It's a dope staff.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool.
I want spider climb just so I can hang upside down on the ceiling and whip people with my whip.
Of course.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Or use thorn whip to pull them up and drop them.
So yeah, there's his spell book. Except Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire was a that's an innate ability. So that didn't come from his spell book. That comes from his racial traits.
Okay.
Probably darkness too, but you know what? I'll let you have darkness. We'll say darkness was in both. It was in his spell book and a racial trait. But I'm not even sure that wizards can cast Fairy Fire as a class spell.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter anyway. It was racial, so.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we should hang on to that. Maybe I can copy something.
Well, and yeah, you can. You just need the money to copy it over, but you can automatically copy any spell into your spell book that is from a spell book or a spell scroll into your spell book. It just takes you the time and the money to figure out the difference between what the caster put on the page to decipher that and then adapt it into your own spell work, into your spell book.
Cool.
My DM in my Saturday games, he likes to put quotes under all of the magic items, and the endless magic quill, the quill of spellbinding. His quote on the bottom was a quote from a famous wizard that said, "The worst part of being a wizard is the overhang, or the cost of having to do all the spell work stuff."
Yeah,
So expensive.
It is,
especially the higher levels and stuff. It's gonna add up.
sure. Yeah, 50 gold and 2 hours per spell level. So if you want to add a 9th level spell to your spell book, 450 gold. And and better than a day to just to do that part of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not to mention you have to track down a 9th level spell book or spell scroll, which that's really the expensive part.
That's the hard part, yeah.
I mean, if you just
Honestly,
trip and
gold,
stumble
it's
over a
worth
9th level
it.
spell scroll, then I mean, honestly, you're probably better off selling it than anything else. Anyway. So yeah, you guys also find you find some details of the black spider's foray into the cavern so far. You had found that they had come through the southwest entrance just like you guys did. They had gone up through the maze just like you guys did. They discovered the little pond area that you guys had tried to take the short rest and failed. They were able to find that room that you had rested in the night before in this top left corner. They tried to go through that door and were prevented from advancing any further because of the undead and the skull that were in that next room. So instead of going forward to the east part of the chamber, they began setting up shop there. They barricaded the door. And they started to try to carve out and advance through the northernmost part of the chamber, which is directly east of where you are now. And it had detailed that they had divined that there was a magic item that is stuck in the crevice near where the stream goes, which you find out is new information to you. And that the echoing seems to be coming from the northeast of the chamber, which suggests that there is an open area in that direction, but they had not yet explored that part of the cavern. And that they had not yet found the magical forge that is legend to be hidden somewhere in this cavern. But they had spoken of finding both of the Rockseeker brothers, and that they had locked away Nundro as a potential captive that could work at the forge. But they did not feel the need for 2 prisoners, so they had killed one and captured the other. But that is all the information you find from the paperwork on his desk. And you do have that key.
So I walk over, pick up the key, whoop, go back over here.
Did we take a short rest, or are we doing?
Yeah,
that
you
short
are
rest?
able to complete a short rest while you're doing all of this.
Okay.
Go back over here and wait by the sack that I pulled over here by the hallway to take my short rest and guard the hallway.
All right. Oh, that is a bummer roll for Sildar. Say,
Ouch.
feeling better?
We should give the health potion to Sildar.
Like, no, lad. It's all right. I'll just I'll stay back with the crossbow, and I won't lead the charge into battle the next time. That was foolish of me.
I'm gonna hand him the health potion anyways, and just tell him to hold on to that, just in case. If he doesn't need it, then he can give it back to us later.
All right. You know what? Actually,
Sorry.
I have an extra
never mind.
potion too if somebody wants one.
Yeah, he'll hold on to the potion. That's fine.
I know we're about 25 minutes sooner than we would normally take our quick break for, but would you guys mind if we went ahead and did that since we're just beat a big boss?
Yeah, not at all. Seems like a good time.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you, because my dog's trying to go out again, so I need to make sure he doesn't poop in the house.
Yep, sounds like a plan. We'll take a quick 5-er, and
Alright.
we'll come back to finish up for the night.
Sounds good.
just as soon as y'all started suggesting taking a break, my the app that I was playing the map on crashed.
All right. Dog did his business in record time.
There you go. He knew we had stuff to do.
Well, it's also because there's another bigger dog outside that scared him, which is hilarious because he's half lab, half pit bull, so there's not much that's bigger than him, and even when they are, he's supposed to be, a quote tough breed, but he's a big baby.
Literally scared the shit out of him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, back to the game then. You guys have just finished up your short rest. You've now defeated the Black Spider once and for all. But that is only one part of the mission that you guys were sent into this cave to do. The other part, of course, being to find the forge and clear out the cavern so that the Rockseeker brothers might be able to take up residence in the magical forge and potentially reap the benefits of creating some magic items using its mystical power.
We need to find the other brother too.
So what I will do, key in hand, Astar pointed out a door over here. I think we should
Alright.
investigate this.
I agree.
Slowly make my way forward around this corner here
All right.
and check to see if the lock works.
It does
with the key.
indeed.
So the door opens.
It
I
does open.
carefully push it inside and see a injured individual.
Yes, you see a sleeping individual who starts and wakes up and takes a look and says, who are you?
I am Claudius Tiro. This here is Astar, Tormar, Gareth, and Sildar. We are here to rescue you. If you are related to Gundren.
Yeah, and as he sees Sildar, he says, it's the rescue party. Excellent. And he hops down off the bed. He's still limping a little bit, but it looks like, he's not too worse for wear. And he says, well, I assume that means the danger is past and you've taken care of my captor.
We have slain the Black
Yes.
Spider.
But the mine itself is not 100% safe yet.
Understood. Well, I think, if you don't mind, now that I know that I'm not locked here forever, this actually isn't... It seems like a fairly safe place for me to stay. I think, if you'd like, I can come with you to explore the mine, but if I'm being honest, I'm worried I may be a bit of a liability. I'm no fighter.
What
That's
if
okay. We're the muscle, so we'll take care of that, and you stay safe. We could leave Sildar with him, since they're both kind of a little injured.
Sildar says, well, if you feel... I feel confident that you all can complete this task without me, but if you need me, feel free to come back and let me know. I can rejoin you.
I hand Sildar the key to lock the door safely
All
from
right.
inside?
Yeah, and he would do that. And he says, if you do return, just knock twice, wait a second, and then knock 3 times, and we'll know that it's you.
Understood.
I guess we better clear out the rest of this mine then.
Let's do it.
All right, and Nundro would give you a little bit of information that he knows. He says, we had begun exploring the mines when we first got here, but we hadn't gotten very far. When we had originally come into the large cavern, we set up our campsite in that first opening, and we started to explore a little bit to the south and the southeast of the cavern. In that first room, we noticed there in the first room to the east of that first cavern opening. If you guys look down at the bottom of the map, I'll ping about where he's describing. He said in that room there were several skeletons, and they didn't seem to move, but we also avoided them. So we're worried that multiple things in this cavern appear to be animating. So I would just be very wary in that area of the piles of bones and try not to disturb them too much. We had also seen the old entrance to the cavern, which had been caved in, and we started to explore to the southeast of the cavern, but there's a large cave of fungi there that prevented us from continuing any further. We then had backtracked and set up camp, and we're going to explore more the next day, but then we were set upon by the Black Spider and his forces.
Tell me, do you know what all the Black Spider brought with him? Or do you know what all foes, should I say, that would be of ours, he brought with him? Troop numbers.
I would say he probably brought, he's got that one shape changer. I believe he originally had 2, was what I had heard, but I stopped seeing more than one recently. He also would have brought the last of his Kragmaw clan members that he had been partnering with. Probably a number of bugbears numbering in the 5 to 6 range, I would say. But I believe that's all that he had. That's certainly what was set upon us. So if you've taken out his clan, then I doubt you'll have anything else left in the chamber but the old remnants of what would still be in the cave, particularly the undead.
Yes, and they're quite unpleasant.
Yes, indeed.
Thank
and bloody
you,
relentless.
Master Nundro, for the information.
My pleasure. Thank you for the rescue, and I'll be looking forward to hearing of your successful delve into the rest of the mine.
If we do not come back by chance, do know this: the westernmost half of this cavern, this area that we've discovered thus far, seems to be clear.
All right. Well, we
might
will
have a path to escape.
We will then, if you're not back in 2 days' time, then we will make a retreat out the western path.
Sounds like a plan.
Good luck, adventurers.
Thank you, Nundro. Good luck, Sildar.
Peace be with you both. We delve into this corridor. Athtar, do not go too far ahead. Don't forget you have this owl of yours.
Yeah, usually when I say goodbye to someone, I then exit the room.
That's true. So you guys, you close the door and you hear Sildar locking it behind you safely. And you feel like they're pretty secure there. Maybe not 100%, but it would take quite a bit to break the door down, and you feel like this is probably going to be one of the more safe parts of the cavern. And one of the things you guys immediately remember hearing about is the cavern up ahead. They had started to dig out because they had divined that there was some sort of magic item that was hidden in the crevice. So that's up to you guys what you want to do with that information. But it does appear as though there is more recent digging in this area. So the water flows from the east out to the western part of the cavern. So it comes out here, flows down, drops about 20 feet down into the crevice, and then runs down and out, down into a small tunnel that doesn't look traversable for you guys, but it's enough to let the water flow through. And then it's about 20 feet back up to this area. But it looks like all of this has been recently dug out in an attempt to find some sort of magic item.
Well, with that, I guess I'll send these two kind of flying around and along the crevice to see if they see anything.
All right, well, go ahead and have them make perception checks.
Oof.
Neither of them find anything.
Nothing upon preliminary scouting. So can we see where exactly they happen to be digging the most? You said it was over here somewhere?
Yeah, it looks like. Well, go ahead and make a survival check if you want to try to track where the most recent digging appears to be. You know, it just looks like a giant mess to you down there. Clearly, all of it is, this is not ancient digging. There's still, even as you walk up, you can see little pebbles that crumble down and splash into the water. It's shoddy. You guys feel like you probably could traverse it, climb down and then climb back up on the other side if you want to. But it's definitely not finely done. It looks like this is a bunch of bugbears that were roughly digging in here, and you can't really tell exactly where they were focused. It kind of looked like they were shotgunning it a little bit.
Can I also see if I can tell where the most recent digging might have been?
Sure, I will let one more person make a
Okay.
survival check for that, and if one more person wants to make an investigation check by actually going down into the crevice, then you may, but that will be all for the roll opportunities. Okay. So you find that the most recent digging appears to be here. And as you
Does
look
the
down into the
river look
cavern, you actually see a little bit of a glimmer. And no, it's not. It's a small stream. It's about as big as it looks. It flows about 5 feet across throughout the entire part of it. And it's not really so much of a river as it is just a light stream. You could step over it without too much problem.
Can I slide down this little embankment to the riverbed right here?
Yep.
Okay. I will do that, and then since I've got my my boots of striding and springing on, I'll just very easily just leap across like a graceful creature. Just boing.
Yep, no problem.
All right. You said the gleaming area. I could see it. Was it right here in this wall?
Yeah. And you can see they had
Okay.
actually discovered where it was and started to dig it out, but it doesn't look like they had finished digging it up yet.
Can I try and dig it out a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, and you
need-
make a strength check to see how long it takes before you can pull it out.
Can I use my hand axe to assist with it?
Yes, sure.
I don't know what I would do for that. I'm just gonna
Still,
roll a
still
strength
just
check.
a strength check. We'll say it lowers the DC a little bit if you're gonna
Okay.
use your hand axe for leverage.
Oh, that's saving throw. Whoops.
Well, it's a natural 20, so we'll just take the natural 20 that you dig out a little bit on each side, and then you pull, and you see this is a piece of armor that pops out. And normally you would expect a piece of armor that is stuck in the wall like this to be, filthy, but it actually comes out, and all of the dust immediately parts from it as you hold it up and examine it. It appears to be a magical set of armor. It is a +1 breastplate.
Ooh. That sounds
Nice.
wondrous.
I think this could definitely be useful for us in the future, either for using it or for making a profit. So, where are we currently keeping our party loot stored right now? Since the bag of holding exploded.
I don't know. We could all carry it. We don't really have like a bunch of stuff yet. A couple shields, a couple morning stars, but other than that, everything's a couple gems, some money.
Okay.
So I don't think we'd have any problem carrying stuff if we just split it up.
Okay. I'll just put it in my bag then for now, and we'll say it's in the party loot. If someone wants
I
to
still
add
have
that.
the party loot going. I mean, if you
Okay.
just want to throw it
Yeah. I'm just gonna, I guess, shout out to the rest of the party about what I found, and then say maybe there's something else we could find in this area.
Sounds reasonable.
Anyway, that is the armor.
Daggum.
Nice. That's badass looking.
nice extra ability there too.
Yeah.
That'll be useful.
Oh yeah.
That may be useful against another foe down the road.
Indeed.
Literally just down the road.
I'm gonna just, I guess, shout back up to you guys and ask what you'd like to do.
Well, I guess they said they divined only one magical item here, correct? In the notes.
Correct.
So we can be pretty sure that there's not anything else here because they would have wrote it down with the other one. And they obviously went through this place with some divining magic, so I wouldn't expect to find anything else.
I'll just shout out and say it looks like there's maybe another path up here, but I can't really tell from where.
I can just barely make it out on the other side there.
I could send the owl through to investigate.
That could be handy.
Yes.
Alright, I'll use an action and look through the owl's eyes and have him fly down this thing, and at the first sight of anything bad, or if he gets to the other room and doesn't see anything, he'll turn around.
Okay.
Well, so far it's just a tunnel. It seems to open out into another large room with a lake in the middle. But I don't see anything dangerous. It looks clear. And with that, I'll have the owl kind of come back down a little bit.
Yeah, so you can see and hear through the owl's senses, correct?
Right, yeah, and I kind of came out to like, the entrance
Yeah.
to this room. And
So as you
didn't
came
see
to
it.
the entrance of the room, your owl started to become a little bit overwhelmed with sound. The constant crashing wave sound has been, it's been fairly present ever since you entered the cave. But your owl notices, and you guys have noticed, that you've gotten closer and closer to the northeastern part of the cavern. It gets louder and louder, and it seems to swell and be the loudest in this tunnel. And your owl can now see about 10 to 20 feet down from this crest here. There appear to be waves that are constantly crashing up against the wall. That it is the cause of this sound. So that's the epicenter.
I found the wave echo. And I guess with that, just kind of slide down here and jump across the river and hop back up the other side.
Yeah, you guys are easily able to climb down into the crevice and back up. It's not particularly fun or pleasant, but easily enough done for a bunch of level 4 adventurers. So, how far is your dark vision?
60 or 120? Let me see.
I think it's 60, right?
60.
Okay, well, somebody's getting 120 here. Is that
Might be me. It looks like I can see farther than 60 for some reason.
No, yours is sitting at 20. Or sorry, yours is sitting at 60. Strange.
Yeah, I'm at 62. I can see to right here.
Oh, it's the owl. The owl has 120 dark vision.
Huh. Okay, well, your owl, because you can speak telepathically with the owl, but it would note that it, as far as it can see, that cannot see an end to this. It appears to just open up into a vast area of water that it cannot see the end of.
Can I have him fly over it and see if there's an exit? Is this a part of the lake that's does it lead out from underground, or is this whole lake underground?
It is all underground. It does not open anywhere. And yeah, if you have it fly out, it would fly for 30, 40, 50, 60 feet, 100, 150, 200, as it just continues to fly. It does not see an end to it.
Oh, wow. So I'll just...
Also, as you guys look down, you see that this water is rather roiling. The fact that it constantly crashes into this makes it somewhat dangerous to traverse. You can see anything that was in this water would be thrashed up against the wall before it recedes. And about every 1 to 2 minutes, the water swells up to where it's about 10 feet within the within the top of it, and then it swells back down to where it's about 30 feet down. So it goes up and down about 20 feet every couple of minutes.
That's terrifying. Something is moving this water underground, so no wind, no tides from an ocean, but it's raising the water 10 feet at a time. That's horrifying. I am terrified of whatever is out here in this lake.
And if you are trying to communicate to each other in this cavern, you are literally having to scream over the sound to hear each other. It is very loud. Like, after about a minute, your ears start to ring, and you're starting to get a little bit of a headache.
I think it's time to work our way around here.
I guess I would say it could be the ocean since we are on the Sword Coast.
So far underground. This is astonishing.
I mean, if you guys want to, you can all make a nature check.
Okay.
See how much you would know about underwater currents and caverns.
I'm too confused by the sounds going on. Can't figure anything out.
I know trees, not water.
Apparently, I'm a big underground lake guy.
Yeah. So
had my
being
experience.
familiar and particularly hating the drow that live live beneath the earth, typically, you are somewhat familiar with some of the environments in which they live in the Underdark, and you would imagine that this first thing you notice, you don't smell the saltiness that would come from seawater. This does appear to be fresh water. And so this seems to be feeding from some sort of lake or strong running river that's pushing us up here. But you imagine if you could see that far out, it's probably more lake bitten. You're not entirely sure what causes it to swell so much, but you don't believe it's natural necessarily. And you hazard a guess that in a mountainous area like this, it does have some connection with the Underdark. You know that the Underdark does set up in places that have water capability, and they need large water bodies like this. So you would imagine the other side of that cavern could be attached to a part of the Underdark if you were to travel far enough.
Oh wow, that's not good.
And you can
I don't
only
like being
imagine
that close.
You can only imagine that that's a reason why the black spider may have set up here, because it was at least adjacent to maybe adjacent to an entrance into his domain.
That's something we should probably tell Nundro, just to make him aware. They might want to collapse these cave entrances from the lake. One, it would stop the incessant banging, and two, it might protect them a little bit from further Drow incursions.
Yeah. Well, you would also surmise that things could not sail into this little crevice safely. I suppose if they had a way to fly, maybe. But yeah. I mean, even the black spider didn't come through here, but you know, he went around the long way.
Well, he had spider
Oh, you're
climbing.
right,
He
the
could have
spider
climbed
staff, he
along the walls
could
all the
have.
way over there. Yeah, he definitely could have. He could have webbed a bunch of people to him and then just walked across the wall and brought them all here.
Nice. Good
Trixie
theory.
Drow.
All right. Where do you guys like to go next? You see, there is an exit down here, and then you also see it looks like there's an exit to the southeast part of the chamber.
I'm gonna come down here and look at this. Is this a collapsed wall or an unfinished tunnel?
It looks like something that has been closed off, not necessarily collapsed from rot, but something that is shut.
Do I see a way to open it?
No. You thoroughly inspect it, and it does not look as though it's designed to be opened from this side. So you assume that there's probably some sort of opening on the other side. Go ahead and make a survival check to see if you can gauge what part of the cavern you're in versus where you are now.
good at those.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Yeah.
This whole thing is a big maze, and you just found one end of it.
Sheriff, our
No, I
survival
don't.
expert.
Now,
Sheriff,
What's that? Sorry.
we need our survival expert to try and figure out where we are in the cave.
Outdoor survival is my expertise. Caves are not quite my area of expertise. I've got more time in the woods than anything.
oh well, we'll get there eventually.
If I was to take a hunch, though, it does feel like we walked far north more than anything else until we reached the room where the black spider was, and then from there we've moved east.
Well, there's nowhere to go but forward.
Do we see where this path leads, or was it just a dead end?
It is a
end.
dead
That's
end.
what the survival roll.
But as you start to walk up the stairs and you crest the top of the stairs, you see what looks to be probably the most formed area in the cave that you've seen so far. A very finely carved out cubic building that is within the cave. The cave overhang above it is about 10 feet above the top of this this cubic stone structure, and you see a door here that appears to lead into a small side part of the building. It's about 20 feet. It's about 20 feet up. Is the roof of the building.
Now, is there
Well?
a roof on this structure, or is it just walls?
It looks like it's a flat surface, but yes, there is a roof to it.
I just want to open the door.
Yeah, let's see what's in there.
All right, well, you go up to the door and it is locked.
Keys, please.
Toss him the keys.
You spend a couple of minutes trying each of the keys and seeing if any of them fit, and none of them do. It appears as though the keys that were possessed by the Black Spider and his crew do not match these doors.
Maybe
What
it's a
about the key with the anvil on it?
It also
we
does
gave
not
that
work.
to Sildar.
Okay.
But you can tell that key does not fit into these doors.
Very specific.
Well, there's always plan 2. I could use my thieves' tools to try to pick it.
It's not a bad idea. And if that fails, then plan 3 would be
I
yeah,
could shield charge it.
I say we got a big dude with a big
Okay.
shield.
Thieves' tools. Can I try to pick this lock?
Certainly.
Ugh.
You do your best. You jiggle it around a little bit, and it will not budge. Seems like this is a pretty sturdy lock.
All right, comrades, stand clear. Tormar, you may wish to move. I need more room for momentum.
Gotta
Do
get
I
that running
make a strength
start.
check.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check if you want to try to rush the door and break it down.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Nice.
You get a running start. You sprint to the door, and it for a second, for about half a second, it bows, and you think maybe that it might hold up under your weight, but you push it just far enough to crack it off the hinges, and it flies open with a loud crash.
Nice.
Ooh, goodness.
All right, and
It
It's a
is a
very
box.
small room.
so you see a small room that looks to be a separate workplace from the rest of the building. You see several weapons. You see polish, lacquer, and basically finishing tools. But it looks like a lot of the stuff in this room is destroyed, as if there was some kind of battle here long ago. And this room doesn't seem to be particularly functional, but you can tell that this appeared to be a room where weapons and armaments were being prepped and finished off for more mundane purposes.
We must be getting close to the forge.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. I see another door.
Is this door to the south locked as well?
Well, if you want, you can walk up to it and check. It is actually not locked.
Right.
Right. Yeah, let's open it.
Carefully open the door. Carefully.
All right, you open the door, and I'll have you stop there as you walk into the room, and the first thing you see is just a ruined shop. It looks like a ruined workshop. You see badly damaged. That looks like it was laid to waste by some sort of ancient spell battle. Work tables taking up 2 corners of the room are scorched, and the plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed the rest of the area. But behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side, and the center of its body there is a large eye that stares at you. And the 2 of you that have entered the room, you suddenly hear in your mind a thick burbling voice that says, "Well, hello." And I'll have you all initiative.
Does anyone still have that mind ring?
Yeah, I have it. The mind of shield or ring of mind shielding. Yeah.
Who was the set? Was that Tormar?
Yeah, Tormar.
So would he have heard it? Or no, it's Athtar.
I don't have a ring of mine.
No. Sorry, not Athtar. Tormar. So would Tormar have heard that with the ring?
It says only if I allow it, so I
Up
guess
to you.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
would have been trying to communicate with you. It's up to you whether or not you want to.
Well,
Get rid of it or not.
I'll just call back out to it and say, "Hello there."
Is that a Star Wars reference?
Yes.
Good. All right.
Man, with the initiative rolls today. Jeez.
Is
I
that
honestly
everybody?
love this shield that gives me advantage on initiative.
Yeah.
It's probably my favorite magic item I've ever had.
All right, Athtar.
So I still don't know anything's going on, so I'm just gonna kind of walk into this room, And oh, big eyeball thing, beholder baby. Um, and I am going to, as an action, I will go ahead and I guess just, shoot it. Um,
Gosh.
does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
I am then going to step back out of the room and bonus action Shillelagh. And then I will have my homunculus move up a little bit closer, and that's it for me.
Okay. Claudius, you hear you hear a bit of combat in the next room.
So I move in, hearing combat in the next room. I move in right here, so that'd be 10.
And the specter is hovering about 10 feet off the ground. The corner
Hovering
of the
10
room.
feet off the ground.
Yes.
So if I tried to strike him, I probably miss.
You could do it. You could reach up to it. It's not so far that you can't, because
You're 6 foot tall, plus your arm length, plus the mace length.
yeah,
10
yeah,
feet
you could
setback.
reach it. It would have to go a little higher to be out of your range.
15, 20, 25. And I will move right here, and I will swing at it with my Morning Star.
Okay.
And blink.
14 just hits.
Sweet.
All right. Didn't like that. Anything else for you?
I think I've got no. Actually, no. I think I've used up all my movement.
All right. Spectator is going to use its eye raise ability. And it's going to shoot 2 different rays. First one at Claudius. It's going to use Confusing Ray on you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Let's see.
All right. You are currently confused until, let's see. Yeah, so on your next turn, you are confused. To use the second one, it'll use a Wounding Ray on Sheriff. Make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you take 3d10. 12 necrotic damage to you as an inky black substance comes shooting out of its eye, its center eye, and splashes on you. And wherever it hits, it starts to wilt a little. But it is now your turn.
I'm going to cover the distance up to it.
All right.
Swing with first hand axe.
All right. Yep, 22 hits. All right. Starting to look hurt. 23 hits. Yeah, looking real hard. Anything else for you?
No.
All right.
I'm going to move to get a better angle here at him. And then I will Scorching Ray.
Okay. All right, so the first one, 12 misses, and on the first one, it'll take its reaction to use spell reflection. So whenever a spell attack misses, the specter can choose another creature, and it can see within 30 feet, and the spell target goes to the other creature instead. So then that creature, let's see.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, go ahead and re-roll the first one against Sheriff's DC. Or AC, I should say. Does the 14 hit you, Sheriff?
Misses.
Okay.
Nice.
Then the 19 and 25 both hit. So go ahead and roll damage for them. Yep. And it dies.
Bam.
Nice. Finally, a foe that goes down within a few blows.
Yes, that's the easiest fight we've had in like 3 sessions.
I would like to immediately come and investigate this glowing green brazier.
Well, what you discover is go ahead and make an intelligence or an arcana check, I should say.
Can I help him with that arcana
Yeah,
check?
actually, all of you can make an arcana check. Why not? We'll let everybody do this one.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah, you guys have a pretty good guess right out the gate before you even start to look at it.
I know
That's pretty
what
good.
this is.
It seems like Athar's got it covered there.
Well, all of you guys actually immediately recognize this as the arcane forge that you have been searching for.
Let's
Specifically,
go.
this is the brazier of green flame. This magic. Yeah, it looks like this forge is capable of aiding in the creation of magical weapons, but also it has a small temporary effect that you can use.
Well, I think I know what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do with this.
I guess I'm going to take my armor off and throw it
Same.
in there for a minute.
Same.
Yep.
Say,
So yeah, you guys can all add a temporary +1 to either your weapons or your armor, or you can just feel free to use that buff just mechanically when you're using it. If you don't want to have to
Yep.
change it back.
and it's just if it's our armor, it's just +1 to the AC.
Yeah, so it can't be stacked
Okay.
onto something that's already +1, but yeah,
So like
Hours.
my
it
So,
can't
like,
be made into a
my-
+2.
So we could add +1 to our armor class if we choose our armor.
Yes,
yes, so I just have a
but
normal
that's just
breastplate
temporary.
right
It's
now.
for you roll 1d12 and it adds that to it for that many hours.
Can
I'm gonna
I
throw my dagger in there just for funsies.
Sure. So yeah, then roll a d12, and for that many hours, it's a +1 dagger.
while
though
we're
I've never
doing
used
this,
it.
would you guys be okay if at least until we get out of the dungeon, if I just put on the +1 breastplate?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, you can attune to it if you'd like. Or I don't think it's attunement. Never mind. Yeah, you can wear it.
Okay.
I'd have it on for 4 hours, +1 for 4. Right.
Next roll has to be a 2 just to keep the pattern going.
You guys look. You guys start to look around as you guys are having, putting these different items into the brazier one at a time, and then waiting for about a minute. You start to look around the room a little bit, and you see, first of all, these big iron double doors appear to be barred from the inside. So there's a rather large. It's pretty much impossible to break this door down, but you also notice amongst all of the ruined. All of the ruined items on both ends of the table, there does appear to be one magic item that is left over from when this was created. And when it was first creating magic items, you see a mace.
Did I just hear a heavenly voice saying a mace?
Oh, Lightbringer.
Oh. Claudius.
Made for a cleric, the god of dawn, the head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and made of solid brass. Glows as bright as a torch when its wielder commands. Since you don't have dark vision, you wouldn't have to tie any more torches. While glowing, the mace deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage to undead creatures.
Nice.
Well, clearly nobody wants that, so I'll just take it back. It's fine.
No.
Yeah, we'll just toss it in the forge
Yeah,
and melt it down.
Yeah, we'll make something useful out of it. Something
Yeah,
somebody
melt it down for
wants.
scrap.
Please. Please. Please.
I really want to know what you searched to type in and find that gift. Hang on, I found one.
Wow.
Ooh, man.
Is that real, I
Was that-
wonder? Oof. No way, that can't be real.
Yeah, I don't think you could be missing that much of your brain.
I mean, technically, people can function if they have a, oh man, what do you call that? A hemispherectomy? Take out one half of the brain?
That's like a lot of the frontal lobe. I don't know.
I know, that looks
don't know, I
like,
guess-
that doesn't look like half of the brain left and right, though. That looks like the front half of the brain.
Well, I guess all the important stuff is back near the brain stem. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say whether it's real or not. But my first instinct is like, you could not survive with that much brain.
Oh, there you go. That's a great pull. Well done, Sheriff. As a WoW fan, I appreciate that one.
Yes, when he gets level
Nice.
20.
I mean, granted, I'm not a big Blizzard fan at the moment, but I mean, I still love the story. Wow.
I haven't been into WoW for the past 5 years.
Blizzard can't take that away from me. No matter how
No.
stupid they are as a company.
Oh my god, Diablo Immortal was just a fucking joke.
Diablo Immortal was to pay for all of the lawsuits.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Hey, at least we got D2 resurrected.
I mean, I knew better than to even try Diablo Immortal the moment they said, don't you have phones? So I was like, all right,
Yeah.
well, I'm out.
Yeah, I tried it for about an hour.
Yeah, same.
It's like D3 on your phone, but plus you got to pay a bunch of money.
Right. Well, anyway, you guys have found the forge, and you feel like there's a good chance that you've cleared out most of the cave at this point. But if you guys want, you can still explore to make sure that everything is properly dead.
Yeah, I think we still need to make sure it's safe. We wouldn't
Yeah,
want to like skip out
Those
and
doors
not do our job.
Yeah, we'll send the Rockseeker brothers, the two of them that are left, back in here with a half-ass job completed, and then they get killed.
Yeah.
bar this door and take a step out.
All right, you are able to do so, and opens easily enough to you. It doesn't look like the door was ever locked, but it was barred from the inside. And I don't know why these are here, because you guys can see down it. So you can see down the stairs. There is another structure that appears to have a large set of wooden doors. It's not quite as ornate, but this is also seemingly a little carved out structure that is finely made.
Well, do you guys want to even bother trying the lock, or you just want to use the Claudius key?
Claudius key it is.
Yeah, that one looks. It's way more fun.
Claudius key it is.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check. Or an athletics
Hold
check,
on.
I should say.
I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
Can I help him with the door?
I want to see you unlock it and open it right as he's running up to it, so he crashes through with no resistance.
Yeah. Can I when I say help him, can I link arms and charge with him?
Sure. But yeah,
Okay.
22 is definitely enough to do it. You smash the
Okay.
door open, and the door was already a little rickety, so it gives very easily.
Boom.
Dust, ash, and walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling show that this room was damaged by a destructive blast. The furnishings, tables, chairs, bookshelves, beds, all are charred and splintered, but otherwise well preserved. A scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
Hmm.
You know what to do.
Hmm.
Go
Another
try to
door?
open it.
Okay, so as you approach, hold on one second. As you approach the foot of the bed, and you get to about here, as you start to move forward, but suddenly you see a restless spirit that appears to come up from the floor, and he looks intensely at you. As he says, your presence is offensive to me, and your life is forfeit. My treasures are mine alone, and not yours to plunder. Hold on one second. Sorry, I guess I should actually put him on the board. There you go.
Can I try to confuse him and just say, "But what's that right behind you?" And if he turns, just sprint out of the room.
He keeps his eyes trained on you.
Okay.
Good try, I guess. This ghost pops up and you try to look behind you. Next
I wanna-
time, get his nose and see if he freaks out.
I got your nose.
I want to tell him. I said, "Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you couldn't be easily fooled like the others. We're here to make sure that none of the loot is ever taken. Is this room secure?"
I've guarded it for centuries.
Well, good.
And you have
As long as you're keeping it safe, then we're good to go. We'll be on our way. I want to look at the rest of the party member, just give him a real big wink.
turn around and hit him with your magic axe.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, well, he's not surprised. You know, he's sitting there literally staring at you. So I will go ahead and have you roll initiative. If you want to just brawl with the wraith.
Of course.
Okay. What else are wraiths for? Other than brawling, really.
Golly, that initiative is nuts.
Again, man. Like I said,
Oh, I
that
wasn't sure.
Sentinel Shield is literally probably my favorite magic item that I've ever got, just because it's just so useful. Like, going before everyone on every initiative is just so powerful.
Yep, agreed.
Oh man, I got even worse on that time.
Well, you
I
can
didn't
change it
click
to a
on the
5.
first one.
You can change it to a 5 if you want, but that actually doesn't change the order. But totally up to you.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
At-
whatever. It's not going to change
Aftar,
anything.
you are the first to act in this combat.
Imagine that. I will bonus action Shillelagh and then shoot guy with my lightning launcher.
Alrighty. 15 hits.
Jeez, that's a chunk.
It appears as though it's not as effective as you would expect it to be, but it does take some damage.
It's lightning damage.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
Anything else for you?
Just a bonus action Shillelagh on my whip, and I'll peek back behind this wall over here.
Owl?
Owl will fly up. That's 10, 15, 20, 30. He will take the help action and give Sheriff advantage, and then he will fly back out.
Sheriff.
I'm swinging with my axe.
With advantage.
Oh, cool. I'll try it again. Okay,
17
definitely the first one.
17 hits. Alright. So yeah, that will. So yeah, your weapon's magical. So yeah, does full damage. Anything else for you?
Swinging my second hand axe for my bonus action.
Okay, that one's just a straight roll, but a 9 will miss.
Okay. That is it.
Alright. Wraith is going to try to life drain you. Misses with a 10. Nice.
Alright, so I will walk up to the foul creature and I will use my skill. Hold on.
Are you wielding Lightbringer?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Do you have Lightbringer on your character sheet?
Yes.
Good.
So I wish to use Lightbringer on this foul creature.
Make sure you have the light active where it's glowing.
I assume he does.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think it takes an action. I think it's just
At will, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 17 hits. And it does
When you
take
want
it does take the radiant damage. Anything else for you?
Let's see. I'm guessing I can't use Turn the Unholy against it. That would be an action.
What does it say?
Let me check here. Okay, so for Turn the Unholy... Oop.
as an action.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna... see. I didn't use all my movement, but nah, I'll just stay where I'm at.
Alright, Tormar.
I'm going to magic missile him.
Okay. All the magical darts slam into his incorporeal form, and you think for a second that force damage might not do much to a somewhat non-corporeal being, but it looks like the force damage actually does have the desired effect. Takes 9 damage.
Nice.
Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna be it.
Aftar.
Aftar will pop out from around the corner,
Mhm.
and he will attack once with his whip,
Okay.
and then he will once with the whip, and then once with the lightning.
Yep, those both hit. All right, he's starting to look. He's starting to phase out a little bit, like he's having trouble holding on to this reality.
And then I will step back around the corner.
Okay. The old maid shuffle.
And then the owl, he will fly up. He will give Sheriff advantage, and then fly back out of the room.
Jareth.
Swing it with my first hand axe.
All right. That hits. But roll the other. You have advantage just in case.
Okay.
Good thing advantage, yeah.
And anything else?
Swing him with my second hand axe for the bonus action.
Okay. 12 just misses.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my action surge.
All right.
Action surge come back on a short rest.
It does.
That's nice.
Yep. That and second one's 25 hits. And with that, you see the wraith kind of looking haunted and maybe even a little bit of satisfaction as it starts to disapparate and is no more.
Nice. Yeah, this is the cool thing about as I always get back second wind and action surge, but unlike other spellcasters, since my Eldritch Knight casting is a little bit different, I can only get my spell slots back on a rest.
Yeah. Once a day you get to do the special spellcasty stuff, but every short rest you get back your fighty stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, even as a spellcaster, I'm only a half caster. I don't get the arcane recovery like the wizards do.
So yeah, you guys approach the chest, and it is actually unlocked. And you find within it some nice treasure.
Ooh.
Nice.
And you also, taking stock of this room, you think that this would be a fairly comfortable living area for anybody that was wanting to live and work within the cave. So you kind of mentally mark that down as a potential place. This is a potential place for the Rockseeker brothers to be able to set up shop. Well, they'll set up shop up top, but this may be to come down and sleep at the end of the day.
Not a bad place indeed. Well, what do you mean, you gentlemen say we Oh, sorry, go ahead.
There's a door down here too.
Okay.
And I guess I'll just try to open the door.
All right, you open it.
By the way, who's wearing the gauntlets of ogre power? And I think we got them last session. I didn't ever remember you ended up with them.
I think that's me.
Okay. You
Yeah.
put him on your character, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he should
Okay,
have a
just wanted to-
19 strength. Why
Yeah,
you're
I just wanted to
busting
make
through
sure.
everything.
Yeah, as long as they're getting used.
Just looks to be a closet area. Doesn't look like there's anything special about it. It's just a little side area to store things, but looks like it's been ransacked.
All right.
Definitely seems like there was some type of attack here a long time ago.
I think we got told in the lore by somebody that there was orcs, like hired mages or something, mage mercenaries to come in here and kill the dwarf gnome and humans that were running it.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And Aptar, as you look to the south, you see what looks to be a pretty unpleasant room. Dense carpets of weird fungi cover large sections of the floor in this cavern. The growth includes puffballs a foot across, a weird shelf fungus growing on the stalagmites, and large stalks of caps a good 5 feet tall. Some of the puffballs glow with an eerie green fluorescence, and this reminds you very much of the room that Nundro had warned you about, the poisonous growth room.
I don't believe we should go any further.
Would it
I'm
burn?
going to use my homunculus. He's immune to poison.
Mhm.
So I'm going to try sending him, and he flies, so I don't know if he'd set off the fungus, but I want to send him in here.
Sure.
And look through use his senses, because he works just like a familiar. I can do the same thing.
Yeah, he can sense the poison gas in this room that is being emanated from the fungi. It does not affect him, but he can sense it, and that it would affect any creature that wasn't immune to poison.
We might want to go around here, boys.
Yes. Deadly corridor this is.
Let's see if we can make our way around and maybe find another way to it.
Agreed.
Just to make sure we got everything. There's no other rooms. I had the homunculus fly through there. There's no other rooms coming off of it. There's just one entrance down here. So, if we can make our way around and hopefully find a safe way to it.
While we are outside of combat, I want to go ahead and use my second wind to get some health back.
Do that.
Well, that's a little bit.
It's something.
Yeah, I mean it's plus my fighter level, so I get 6 back.
I think I recognize this room.
You do indeed.
And I'm terrified. I'm going to very, very slowly come up to the corner and look around for any flaming skulls or freshly raised undead.
Nope. All the undead are still undead.
Oh, breathe a big sigh of relief.
There are no flaming skulls. You appear to have taken care of that problem.
And
You do find where the cave appears to connect to the rest of the cave. And
Looks under
also,
the
you
snow.
notice right here, there appears to be a latch that can open this wall and potentially let the water flow through.
Can we open it?
You can, and you see that this wall raises up. Let's see.
Ah.
And the water begins to flow from some source under here, but flows through here and goes down into this direction. And this wheel right here begins to turn which causes the flume here to push up and then push down, and this starts to be heated up.
Hmm. Glad to see it still works.
Dwarven craftsmanship, you can't beat it.
You may be a little partial.
And you can see you guys can decide how long you want to watch this happen, but you can see over the course of a couple of minutes that the water flows really strong through here, and then for a couple minutes will flow a little. It still flows, but with less strength, which appears to be when the tide starts to go back out. But the water still flows through, and then it rushes through again and back and forth. But it keeps it going pretty constantly. And also, there is a way for you guys to step over and still be on top of this here. This is down about 10 to 15 feet, but it's a little precarious. You gotta kind of step around the corner to get to the other side of it.
Yeah, I know it's that way. I guess with that, I guess I'll just start moving down to this room down here.
All right. Well, this is a new room you guys have not seen before, but you see a table here that appears to be a dining table, and you see some corpses here, and you guys are actually at the top of the room. So let me get rid of this lighting break here, as you guys can see down below.
I'm going to remind everyone that Nunjuro told us to take care around the corpses here and to not disturb them.
That's a good point. But if we are to make the place safe, should we not burn them?
The flaming skull is gone.
Yeah, I think the flaming skull is probably what was causing things to happen.
As I walk up to this body, just kick it.
Nothing happens.
Okay,
but,
I just wanted to make sure.
But you know, one of the things that I like about these modules is that as I read through them, occasionally I'll see words that I've never seen before, and I get to learn a new word. So here we go. Steep escarpments divide this large cavern into 3 sections. High ledges at either end and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up the ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands on the eastern edge, and the skeletal remains of about a dozen dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, and orcs, and ogres, attest to the fierceness of the fight that took place here long ago.
I immediately go to
Never
one
heard the
knee.
word escarpments before I read that.
Immediately go to one knee and begin praying.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
All right, you can do that.
While the cleric is having paladin is having his moment of holy whatever, I'm gonna search the bodies for loot.
All right, so you start to dig through the bones. You don't find anything. These have been picked clean long ago. Most of them are mostly rotted, and they don't appear to be bodies that are put together. They appear to be long dead, and the skeletons have completely fallen apart. And even if these remains were to be animated, you imagine that they wouldn't physically be able to offer any kind of danger.
As I just stop looking for them, I'm just gonna offer, a quick prayer and apology to the corpses, and
I turn to the rest of the party and note that there is a hallway to the south.
We'll follow Claudius.
Alrighty. You know what, actually, while you guys are still up here, you know what I forgot is that Claudius has his light up. So as you guys are searching around in this area, you actually do hear a sound coming from up in this corner. And as you start to turn to look at it, you see what look to be several ghouls that are starting to come out from this and starting to head towards the light. And I will have you guys roll initiative.
Wow.
I thought I was finally going to beat Athtar.
Nope, never. Well, you don't actually get to roll twice, though. Like, it rolls for you twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you can see, yeah, the first time it rolled a 19 and a 15, though, so you're still pretty good.
Oh. Wow, okay, I got it. Because I didn't see two separate rolls, so I thought I needed to do it twice.
Yeah, it just automatically gives you the top one, which is nice.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's actually change the battle music this time. There we go. So, Aftar, what would you like to do?
I would like to see where were these things coming from? Where did the sound come
Up
from?
here, up top. You don't see all of them because they are up above this ledge, but you can see them start to come like down the stairs.
Okay. With that, I will move 10, 20,
Retreat.
35, and then I'll turn around and shoot a lightning bolt at that guy,
All right.
and then I will bonus action Shillelagh, and then I'll have my homunculus move closer to me, and that's my turn.
Yeah, 9 misses. Would actually be a disadvantage from long range too.
It has a 90-foot range.
Yep,
Oh,
you are
95.
95
Okay, gotcha.
feet away.
Wow. Okay. So I
We-
miss. It has to happen eventually, right?
Right. Someday. Sheriff.
I'm gonna run toward him.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I can't really see them yet.
Yeah, you hear them up there, but you're having a hard time seeing them because this is about 20 feet up. The stairs you can climb. The stairs climb, so you can kind of see this one at the top of the stairs. You would have half cover, but you could throw stuff at him if you wanted.
I want to hold an action of throwing a hand at. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold an action of shooting a shot with my longbow if they get to the bottom of the steps.
Okay.
That's all I'll do.
All right. Well, this one comes bounding down the stairs first, so you can go ahead and take your shot. $25 hits. Hit it pretty hard there. It's got 5 feet left, so it'll get to there. And it's, let's see. Well, let's move them all, actually.
Help! Help!
Dash because it can't reach you, but it'll go 60 feet there. This one will also dash. All right, so 3 of
Oh,
them.
there's more than I thought.
Yeah, 3 of them get in range to attack you. So it's going to be let's see, bite and 2 claws at you.
They all miss.
All right, and that's it for their turn. Claudius.
I will.
Now's your time to
move
shine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Now, and right here.
I'll say that thing's the reason they started running.
I will strike at this first ghoul
All right,
with Lightbringer.
do it. $13 hits, 10 damage. Anything else for you?
And I'll raise my shield.
All right, Owl.
Owl will fly over here and give Tormar advantage. He will use the help action, give Tormar advantage on that ghoul, and then fly off.
Tormar.
I will, let's see. Yes, I will, Burning Hands on this ghoul right here.
All right. It fails and takes all 11. Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna do it.
Aftar.
Aftar will come up and pull out his wand of web, and then I'll shoot a web and center it kind of right here so it catches these 3 and this one above Sheriff.
Sure.
And then hold on 1 second, let me check and make sure.
But I learned
And
something
then-
in that last fight is that they don't make the saves until their turn. So
Right. And then I will cast Sanctuary. Wait, let me see if I got the range. No, I have to be 30 feet. Okay. And I've already moved 1, 2, 3.
So
4.
even if you're not expending a spell slot, even if you're using an item to cast a spell, you still can't cast 2 spells in the same turn. So-
No, I used an item. That's an item interaction, not a spell cast. So I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but you're using the item to cast the spell. So in terms of using it in conjunction with another spell in that turn, it does count as casting a spell. You're just not expending a spell slot. It's the same with a scroll. If you use the scroll, you're using it to cast the spell. So you can still do a cantrip in the same turn, but you can't do 2 spell casts in the same turn.
So we're not doing. So I can't do an item and a magic spell.
Correct.
I mean, oh, okay. In that
Yeah, I
case,
mean, if you want, I can look up the rule to be 100% sure, but I'm probably about 95% sure.
I've in every other game I've played, it was an item interaction as an item interaction, not casting a spell, and it's.
Well, I mean, when it's a magic item,
it's
though,
been different, but
different, yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm done.
All right, Sheriff.
Hmm. Let me actually use. I'm gonna break out something I haven't used in a little bit. gonna use my green flame blade, and then swing my hand axe at the ghoul that is directly to, or the one that's a little bit more injured.
Okay.
Right here.
Nine is gonna miss.
Darn. Okay.
Anything else for you?
That's it.
All right, so the ghouls will attack. But these four first need to make dex saves. Wow. What's the DC for the web? As I think the DC comes from the item.
Let me look up on the web.
That's an insane group of saving throws, though.
DC 15.
Wow, all of them meet it. That is insane.
Look at that.
I know, right?
That is impressive.
Well, they are going to well, this one isn't smart enough to move out of it, but he's not restrained this turn. The rest of them are going to move out of it, though, because they're going to surround.
Can I take an attack of opportunity since that ghoul ran past me?
He ran past you, but he didn't leave your melee range. Leaving your melee range is what prompts the attack of opportunity. Okay. So as long as he stays around you. But these two are starting to... So, one thing I like to add with undead creatures, Athtar saw this last time, is when you have two or more around you, they can attempt to swarm you instead of taking an attack. So all three of these undead are going to do that. So Sheriff, go ahead and make a strength saving throw. DC 20. Alright, so you are knocked prone, and then the other two will attack you with advantage. So one bite, one claw. 20 and 22?
Yep.
Alright, you take 13 damage, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Alright, you are prone and you are paralyzed for the next minute. But
that is not good.
You do get to repeat the con save at the end of your turn.
Guys, I have 7 health. And no second wind.
And you guys are not gonna... I'm not gonna say anything, but... I
can't disengage because I'm not prone.
Well, yeah, you're currently paralyzed, so that means you can't take any actions or reactions. Also, that any attack that hits you in melee is an auto crit.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and have Claudius do the same. This should be comically different, I would think, but go ahead and make a strength saving throw. Wow, what are these rolls? These ghouls are out for blood.
Are savaged.
Yeah, so Claudius, you are also knocked to the ground. You are prone. Then you'll take a bite and a claw attack at advantage. Oh, but those will both miss.
Nice.
And then we'll have one claw attack at Tormar. 21 to hit?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, 6 slashing, and you also get to make a Constitution saving throw. Yes, you pass. So you are not paralyzed.
Wait, is Tormar, are you an elf?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then you didn't have to make the save.
Oh, I'm an elf too. Should I have made it?
Let's see.
Elf or undead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, look at that. You lucky elves, you. Claudius.
He's
Strike at the damaged.
Well, you are currently prone, so any attack you make is at disadvantage. But if you would like, you can use half of your movement to try to get up. But you have to make you have to repeat your strength saving throw. This one's DC 11. Yep. So you stand up.
shall strike at him with Lightbringer and Divine Smite.
All right. At this one? Or which one?
The wounded one.
Okay. 13 hits, and yeah, that's plenty of damage. First one goes down. Anything else for you?
I raise my shield.
Okay. So, oh, by the way, yeah, Sheriff, you are... So you're not paralyzed, but you are still prone.
Okay.
The owl.
Owl will fly over here. 10, 20, 30, 40. He will take the help action on this guy and give Athtar advantage, and then he will fly away.
Okay. Tormar.
I will toll the dead on this guy right here.
Okay, wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, wisdom DC 15.
14, just misses it. So yeah, you can roll a d12. Ooh,
Ouch.
that's a bummer.
Dang.
Tormar. Or sorry, Athar.
Athtar will run up 5, 10, 15. He will make a whip attack against the ghoul with advantage.
Which ghoul?
The one that the owl gave me advantage on. And then, where is it?
Yep, that hits.
For 14. And then I will blast the same one with lightning.
Yep, that also hits.
24 for 10.
And that takes it down.
And then I will move back again. And that's me. Oh, actually, and then Homunculus will 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. He will take the help action and give Tormar advantage on his next one, and then he'll fly away.
Okay. Sheriff.
I'm gonna try to get up.
Okay. So go ahead and repeat your strength save. It's pretty good. Yep, you are able to stand up.
I was waiting for that ghoul to crit his strength check there.
Right.
So that was a action, right?
No, that is half of your movement.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take disengage.
Yep, you can do that. Very smart. Now you have 15 movement left.
So I guess if I'm from here, I should go. Let's go. 5 and 15, right there.
All right. This ghoul needs to make a dex save for the web. And he gets stuck in the web, so he will try to fight out of it. He is stuck in it. But these two will pursue. So they will both make claw attacks against you.
Miss.
All right, and one claw against Claudius. 19 to hit.
It matches my AC.
All right. 10 slashing, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Unless you're an elf, which I don't think you are. Married to an elf, but I don't believe you are an elf. All right, you are paralyzed for the next minute, but you do get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And then a claw attack at Tormar. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that,
Oh, no.
that definitely.
11 slashing, sorry. I read that wrong.
Okay.
But yeah, 11 slashing, and you do not have to make the save because of your elven blood. Claudius, go ahead, and at the end of your turn, Make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so I can't do anything.
Nope. All you can do is try to shake off the paralysis this turn.
So I just do a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Please be 10.
Yep.
Oh.
You do shake it off. You're no longer paralyzed, and it's the owl's turn.
By 1.
Nice.
Owl will fly over here and give Claudius advantage, and then fly back.
Tormar.
Okay, I will Toll the Dead again. Actually, no, let me yeah, okay, I'll Toll the Dead on him.
11. So yeah, you can roll your d12.
Nice.
There you
there we
go.
go.
You ring its bell, and it slowly shakes apart until it's just a mound of bones and flesh on the ground.
And then I'm gonna head a little bit over here this way,
All right.
and that will be it for me.
Athtar.
Athtar will okay, I guess I will 5 15 25 30, and I will hit this guy with him with the whip.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
for
Looking rough.
9, and then I will blast him with the lightning launcher for
All right.
bonus action. Ooh, 11.
11 just misses.
And then I will take one step back, and then Homunculus will fly 10, 20, 30, and he will use the help action to give Claudius advantage. And I am done, unless he has. Let me make sure my Homunculus doesn't have any more movement. Nope. I'm done.
Sure.
I'm gonna swing my first hand axe at the injured ghoul above me.
All right. Yep, 23 definitely hits. He goes down.
And swing it at the second one.
All right. 12 just hits. Plus 1 hand axe coming in handy. Anything else for you?
I want to see if I can run away.
All right.
So let me just try and make my first step and see if I get out.
Okay. It's going to bite at you. And it misses.
Yeah, definitely misses. I'm gonna keep going.
All right.
I'm gonna stop right here.
All right. So this ghoul will come up here. This ghoul will repeat its strength save to try and get out of the webs. And just fails. So this first one up top is going to attack with a bite, it's going to bite attack at Claudius. Uh-oh.
Gosh.
14 piercing damage as it latches onto your shoulder, and you can feel its teeth grinding into your flesh. Let's see. This one will attack Tormar and miss. I think that's it. I think there's only 2 of them. Well, 3 of them left. This one's caught in the webs. Claudius.
I will strike at this fiend in front of me
All right.
with
With
Lightbringer,
advantage.
Yep.
Lightbringer, and Smite.
And advantage. Yep, that definitely hits. Is 15 damage. Pretty wounded.
That's all.
All right, Owl.
I will fly 10, 20, 30, 35. He will give Athtar advantage on this guy, and then fly back off.
All right, Tormar.
I'm gonna Toll the Dead this guy right here.
Fails. So roll your d12.
6 damage.
All right. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be it.
Aptar.
Athtar will go ahead and hit the guy next to him with his whip.
Okay. Yep, 26 to hit. 7, and that is exactly what he's got left.
Oh, thank you. And then I will take a step over here and take a shot at the guy up there.
All right. Yep, 22 definitely hits.
Oh, 14.
Yeah, he's dead.
Only one left.
Sheriff, one left.
I
He's
am going
restrained.
to slide up here so I can have a clear shot with my bow
Yep.
and take a shot with it.
Roll with advantage because he is restrained. Yep, 20 hits. All right. Anything else?
It's all
for
for
you?
me.
All right. Well, not much he can do. He's going to try to break out of the webs again, but he's stuck. So yeah, Claudius.
I wish to jump over the table.
Yep, you can do that.
Hang on a second, I'm trying to click on my icon. It's not moving. Okay, hang on a second. Let me try and reboot this. I'll be right back. Hang on. Alright, yeah, trying to draw a character. I'm not wanting to budge. I don't know why. Where's... Oh. Okay. Should I get it? It's like right here. You silly.
Make your way over. 21 hits, and finish off the last ghoul.
Nice.
All right, and with that, combat comes to a close. And for the sake of brevity, I'm going to say that you guys are able to explore the rest of the cave without issue. And you find that there are no more threats that are apparent in this cave. It looks like you guys have cleaned it out sufficiently.
Hey, we take our loot, run back real quick and communicate to our friends that are still in the closet or whatever that room is called. And
Yep, they come
let them
down
know
and
it's
join
safe.
you. Yep.
Yeah, Nundro and Sildar are in the closet
Uh-huh.
together.
Yep, you bring them out of the closet.
Well, gentlemen, I do think the cave is now safe.
As safe as a cave open to the Underdark can be, but yeah, for the most part.
Shh, they don't know that.
Yeah, I'd definitely tell Nundro that, for sure.
Yeah. It's like, all right, well, we'll keep an eye on it. If you would be so kind as to escort us back to Phandalin, perhaps my brother and I can discuss what we want to do about that and the forge that has been discovered. I'm sure there'll be a finder's fee in it for you all.
I think
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
ownership in the mine.
That sounds like Gundren. All right, so you guys are able to exit the cave without issue as you step out into the bright light of the afternoon sun beating down on you. You squint your eyes a little bit because it's very bright after being underground for so long. But also there is a sense of relief that washes over you as
Fresh air.
but not only the fresh air, but also the lack of a constant barrage of sound that you realize was starting to slowly drive you mad.
After a while, I didn't even notice it.
I went in like that, so.
You're like, wow, I don't feel like I constantly have to pee anymore.
Look, I can see Phandalin from here.
Yeah, and you can sort of make it out. You're up in the mountains and you're looking down. You know, you can't see it in great detail, obviously, but you can kind of see where the area is. And as you slowly climb your way down the mountains and the hills, when you get to the tops of the rises and start your descent back down, you can actually see a few of the houses here and there, particularly the Tresdar Manor that sits at the top of the hill in Phandalin. And you guys are able to make your way back
Glad
to
to
the
be
lovely
back
little
in town.
hamlet.
I wonder how our lovebirds are doing.
Well, first things first, we need to go report to Gundren.
This is true.
All right, so you guys head on over to the Stonehill Inn where Gundren was staying. You enter in, and still early afternoon. It looks like most of the regulars. Or actually, no. You exited in the early afternoon, so yeah, you'd be getting there a little bit after sundown. And yeah, a lot of the regulars are in here. You don't see Quaylin or Darren Eldermath, who you had tried to set up, but you do see that Gundren is indeed there, drinking with a few members of the Phandalin Protectorate that you all have set up. They have rebranded from the red brands.
I guess we'll pull up a chair, or several.
And as you do, Gundren says, well, good. Yeah, he leaps up from the chair and he gives his brother a big hug and thanks you all excitedly for bringing back his brother. And Nundro kind of pulls him off to the side, and you see them talking in kind of low voices, and Gundren kind of hangs his head a little bit, and you imagine that he was just giving him the news about their other brother.
Sad times indeed.
But he looks saddened, obviously, by the news. He's a little shocked, but still, he knew that they were in a precarious and dangerous position. So he does look relieved to at least still have Nundro, and it does seem very grateful to all of you. And then he eagerly asks for details about the rest of your adventures and discoveries. Totally up to you guys how much you want to roleplay that versus just summarize. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Well, it was quite the challenge. We came across a wraith, floating head, a lot of bugbears, some really loud water, ghouls, and the challenge of not knowing what direction we were headed in.
And
Ah.
that crazy jelly thing too.
Oh, that's right. After all those challenges, they all start to run together.
He appears to be making notes of all the things that you had discovered in the cave, kind of, making notes of things to maybe look out for in the future. He says,
Oh,
well,
by the way, we did find, and I'll kind of lean forward and whisper, we found it. You know. And just kind of like use hand gestures, like, I don't know if I'm showing like a shape of a forge with my hand.
amazing. Well, that is certainly the cherry on top of the good news. Well, we'll have to run out the figures a little bit, but I would like to offer the four of you and Sildar as well. I would like to offer each of you a 10% ownership of the forge moving forward. I think Nundro and I will likely move into the Wave Echo Cave and begin working immediately. I had run some rough estimates based on what I've heard of the forge, but of course we'll have to get to work and figure it out exactly. But I believe that it could generate somewhere in the neighborhood of $400 to $500 per week, or 100 gold per week, from what the two of us can accomplish. So I'll be happy to offer all of you either 10% of the cut of the gold that we make, or you could also use that 10% towards using the forge to create your own magical items, or
And
I should
Raph
say,
is
us
like,
creating them
that.
for you.
Sounds wonderful. I would love to assist you in making some more uncommon items using the magic of the forge.
Yes, well, it's rumored that the forge can accelerate the process and possibly even lessen the amount of arcane reagents that are needed. So we will. I'll have to explore
Very
it,
useful.
and I'll have to. And that, by the way, that's something that you would have figured out with a natural 20, is that it not only was ideal for use of creating magic items, but it cuts both the cost and the duration in half for magic
that's
item
killer.
creation. And up to 3 people can use it at once. So the 2 of them will be there constantly working every day at it. But if one of you wanted at a time, you could go there and also utilize it, and you would still get 10% of what the Rockseeker brothers are doing with it. You can either get that in money, or, like, for instance, if something takes 8 weeks to create magically, first of all, the forge will make it take 4, and then both Rockseeker brothers working on it could do it in 2, and then you could just say, I want this created, and I want that to come out of my 10%, and then they would just figure out how much of that money was cost, and would, take that out of the 10% you would get for the year, essentially. And they would pay you probably.
That's awesome.
I mean, really, you can come to the mine anytime and get the money. They would store it there for you, but it's basically, 6 days journey out of Phandalin to go up to the mine, and you just would pick up your money from there, or they would send regular shipments back down to Phandalin, and they get set up for you guys to just pick up your money there if you're never planning on going out to the mine. But yeah, that's the deal that they offer to you all.
I think that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I think it's more than fair.
Well, it'll take us a little bit of time to get going, but Sildar has generously offered to help get us started with some of the money that he's gotten from recent journeys and ventures. And we had a little bit of money saved up for this for the start of this, so we'll be looking forward to get it going, and we're also going to pay a couple of these fine gentlemen, and he motions to the two that were sitting at the table from the Fandolin Protectorate. We've offered for a rotation of these members to come out and guard the place and keep a watch out over us.
Nice.
What would be the name of the mine? Would it just be like the mine of Vandalin or of Wave Echo Cave? Or...
Well, it's the Wave Echo Cave, but specifically the entire concept of it was called the Lost Mine of Fandelver, but this is the Arcane Forge of Fandelver.
Okay. I'm just gonna like if I'm putting in my my bio and info 10% owner, whatever.
There you go. Yeah, you're a 10% owner of the Arcane Forge of Fandelver.
Killer.
And he said that's something that I would suggest putting into your final will and testaments if you ever decide to write one, because that's something you may want to pass on to somebody rather than having it be fought over if you were to ever to meet your untimely end. I know you adventurers are often in dangerous and life-threatening situations.
Wise words.
So yeah, the Rockseeker brothers own 50% of it, and basically are willing to sell you their time on top of what you earn. So that's up to you guys if you want to invest in that. But you can basically have them create any magic item, but it just depends on what you want made. And I can actually give you a chart here.
So it's cool. Currently in my bio it says friendly with Yimmick and Cragmaw Cave, 10% owner of the Arcane Forge of Fandelver, and founding benefactor of the Fandelver Protectorate.
Nice. And these are the item creation guidelines. But you can remember that these durations and costs are halved because of the forge. So like a rare magic item would normally take 5 weeks and cost 1,000 gold because of the forge. And then you guys can take you guys each earn 50 gold per week. So you can basically buy a week's service for 50 gold, or use your 50 gold every week to do it. To have the Rockseeker brothers work on it for you.
Nice.
Cool. Can we pin that message?
Yeah, absolutely. And basically, it'll be on a first come first served basis.
Okay.
We'll start keeping track of how many weeks that go by. We'll have I'll create an in-game clock moving forward, and if we all decide that we want to play further into the future, we'll start using that as a guideline for how quickly you guys can have stuff made and cranked out, or how much money you can make if you're not interested in creating any magic stuff.
Okay.
But I think that is probably going to do it for tonight. I think you guys only have one other big thing on the table, which is Venom Fang up in the north.
Ooh, and now we got the armor to deal with them. You're tanking.
Can we take a long rest?
Oh, yeah.
And level up to level 5?
Yes, that is a good point. You do all level up to level 5 after your harrowing journey in the Wave Echo Cave, and not only taking out the Black Spider, but also discovering the forge and saving one of the Rockseeker brothers. You certainly earned it.
You guys want to take any time to do any shopping before we end for this session?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a week to think about what you want to have done with all that gold you got, I wouldn't. If you guys, it might be smart for you guys to at least distribute all of the loot.
Yep.
Though I imagine actually there would be some shopping involved with that, but I've got time if you guys just want to go over the selling aspect of what you have.
Yeah, we could do that. We could sell everything we got and then split the gold.
And then you guys can know how much gold you have and spend the week. Well, like half a week because we're turning back around to Tuesday here. But you can have a few days to consider if there's anything else you want to try to buy. You guys also would know that Neverwinter is pretty close to Thunder Tree up there. So if you wanted, you could travel up to Neverwinter to see if you want to get any supplies before you just head over to Thunder Tree. It'll only be about half a day out of the way.
And that's a good idea because we also have a quest to bring a cart to Neverwinter.
Right, yeah. Halia would still pay you 50 gold to escort. Small beans for you guys right now, but 50 gold total for all of you to escort the cart up to Neverwinter. So you guys have
but
been
we're going that
selling
way
her,
anyway, so...
Yeah, you guys have been selling her so much stuff that she can no longer sell it out of Phandalin. She needs to ship most of it to Neverwinter.
Alright, well, I guess we'll just go down the party loot then. I got 2 platinum rings worth 75 GP.
So that's something you would sell to Halia at the Phandalin Miners Exchange, and she would actually buy those from you for 80 gold apiece.
Okay.
Collector's items.
Love it. We'll probably keep the Potion of Vitality. I will use my Mending Cantrip on the Hide Armor. So we got 5 Hide Armors, 5 Shields, and 5 Morning Stars.
Okay, so the 5 Hide Armor are worth 5 gold each. Shields are also 5 gold each. The Morning Stars are 8 gold each.
Does anyone want the Spider Staff?
I do not.
Makes a really, really good melee weapon. Well, that's like the spell casting is almost secondary. The fact that you get an extra D6 on the attack rolls, like that, basically is like flame tongue adjacent.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool staff, but I think I like my defense one
Sure.
better.
Yeah, for spellcasters, it's actually kind of wasted on a spellcaster, honestly. It's more for like monks.
I almost want it, but I just I don't think I.
It doesn't work thematically with your character.
No, it really just doesn't. The spider climb is what I really want it for, because like I already have the wand of web, but yeah, I don't think I want it either.
All right. Well, yeah, you guys could sell it to Halia if you'd like. When she first lays eyes on it, her eyes go wide in wonder. She starts to study it, and you actually see her cast a spell, which is Identify. You recognize. It'll take me a hot second to get you a price check on it, though.
Curious about multi-class because it's giving me the option.
Then
I do not.
okay, so
Multi-class.
we'll skip the staff then, and then we have 9 small gems worth 10 GP apiece.
For regular gem price, I would say that she would just buy those straight across from you.
Okay. And then the dwarven ale mug made of hammered electrum.
She would give you a 10% increase for that. So yeah, we're gonna rule. The spider staff doesn't come with a labeled rarity. we're gonna rate it at a rare level magic item.
Sounds
And
fair.
she's willing to buy it for 4,200 gold.
Wow.
4,000.
Sold.
4,200. Yep. Like I
Wow.
said, for the right person, that thing is a very strong item, and she recognizes that right out the gate. And like I said, she's willing to pay you guys top dollar for collectibles and magic items because that's what she trades in. And you guys have been very good business for her, so she wants to make you happy.
I'm happy.
What? So what is it she's selling for 4,200? That was a spider staff.
She's buying it from you, yeah, for
Jeez.
4,200. So that's you guys get to split that pot.
3 diamonds worth 100 GP each. Does anyone have any need for those? Any wizards, clerics, like anyone with needs a spell component like diamond dust or something like that?
I think that's for resurrection, no?
Yeah, and
That
I
is
don't-
one
I
of the
don't
things
use
it
a
could be used for, yeah.
I don't have Revivify. I don't get Revivify for a while. I do have a Revivify scroll, but you don't need components for that.
Right.
So these boots of striding and springing, I'm not gonna use at all. So I'd rather just sell that and split it among the party loot for gold.
Sure.
What about the dragon armor?
She would buy those for 450.
The boots of striding and springing.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so selling those and we'll just add that to our loot as well.
If no one
Well, yeah,
wants the diamonds, we'll just sell those straight up. And
Yeah, I
the
don't
last
think-
thing is a wooden pipe adorned with platinum filigree, 150 GP.
She will buy it from you for 165. And you guys start to realize, because you had never really offered her this much stuff, so you had never really realized this, but it's clear to you that Halia is by far the richest person in town, because she is handing over gobs and gobs of gold to you like it's nothing. And you guys are like, how? You're starting to think, how do you have this much gold? But she's not even batting an eyelash. Clearly, she runs a very efficient business here.
Yeah, so you guys are right. The Dragon Guard, the armor. I have been wearing it, but of course it is a party decision what you guys want to do with that. Because I've still got my breastplate I can put back. Okay. If everyone's good with that, then I'm gonna sell my breastplate as well and add that to party loot.
That seems like a fair trade. The breastplate you can sell at the Lion Shield Coster, and they would offer you 200 gold for it.
Okay. So that 200 split again. I'm like for party loot.
Okay, I think that's everything that we have. Let me just do some math real quick, guys.
Yep. I switched out one of my spells because I wasn't really ever using Ray of Sickness. I used Shield a bunch. I used False Life a bunch. And then all my cantrips I've used in combat, the Green Flame, Booming Blade, and Lightning Lure, but Ray of Sickness I just didn't touch. So I switched that out for Absorb Elements.
Yeah, Absorb Elements
So,
is an amazing spell.
yeah, I didn't realize I could use it as a reaction
Yeah.
as well. So I feel like my cantrips, Green Flame Blade and Booming Blade, are going to get, especially Booming Blade, now that I have an extra attack, are going to get exponentially stronger as I level. So as far as
unfortunately, extra attack does not stack with the cantrips, because when you use Booming Blade or the Green Flame Blade, that is not using an attack action. It's casting a cantrip. So you don't get to make 2 melee
bummer.
attacks. Yeah.
Unless you're
Here's what
upgrading.
that's really well used for. Is for when you're like making opportunity attacks and you have
Okay.
Warcaster, you can cast a cantrip instead of doing an attack of opportunity. So that's where it comes in handy. Is you can Warcaster cast Booming Blade and hit something as it's trying to leave your melee, and then it has to make a choice to either leave and take the booming damage or stay there. So it almost works like a poor man's Sentinel.
Hmm.
That's how I did it with my Hexblade Warlock. Was I used a spear, and I had polearm master and warcaster. So anytime something came within my melee, I would get an attack of opportunity. And with warcaster, you can cast a spell instead of the attack. So you constantly get, and you right now with Booming Blade, you do get the extra D8 damage.
And 2d8 if they move.
And 2d8 if they move. So in certain situations, it could be better than 2 attacks. But most of the time for raw damage, the 2 attacks probably will be better.
I just haven't found a situation yet where the someone moves willingly once they've been hit by it. But Green Flame Blade looks really nice with the extra 1d8 fire damage to the target hit and fire damage 1d8 plus spell casting ability, which for that ability, so its ratio would be a dex modifier.
Yeah, we add the dex plus the magic. So yeah, it's 5, I believe, is what we're at now. Plus the d8. Yeah, cantrips start scaling at level 5, and they just get out of control in late game. Which is funny, because at that point you have more spell slots and you have more resources, so you actually use the cantrips less. And by the way, you guys are now amongst the richest people in town by quite a bit. Apparently, you and Halia.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, that was a good haul right there.
Well, I'm glad we figured it out now, because you guys have lots and lots of gold. So feel free to message me if you have any questions about what you want to try to spend it on, especially between here and Neverwinter. You guys could attempt to get just about anything, but I'll check the price and see, what the cost is.
I think I'm still gonna be I'm gonna double check, but that cloak is still sounding kind of nice.
You might have questions on your character. You don't get any more magic items. You got Lightbringer. What are you talking about? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so yeah, you can choose level 2 spells now. Why is it not letting you? Let's take a look. It could be because you know too many spells. You're only allowed to have so many. So yeah, right now you have Bless, Command, Cure Wounds, Heroism, Protection, Sanctuary, Searing Smite, Shield of Fate. So you have all those first level spells. You can't have all of those. You only get so many spells total that you know. Let me check the chart here. So at level 5, let's see. Actually, it doesn't have that chart. Do you? Oh yeah, you prepare your spells, don't you? Okay, yeah. So you prepare your spells. So you actually have access to all of those second level spells, but in the morning you decide which ones you want to prepare. And you get to prepare um, a number equal to your charisma modifier plus half of your paladin level rounded down. So your charisma modifier, unfortunately, is 0. So you get to prepare 2 spells per day currently. Yeah, you can prepare the level 2 ones, but that's um like for instance, you can uncheck all of these. So we'll just take away all of your level 1 spells real quick. Or I guess maybe you get Blessing Command automatically.
Oh, that level 5 extra attack.
Yeah. Level 5 is a
So
pretty big
excited.
one. You guys become much harder to kill at level 5.
Does that mean you're gonna try harder from now?
No. I'm never trying to kill you. It's just you know, like there were a couple situations. There were a couple of situations where the 9 ghouls that popped out there, like they could have killed you. It's entirely possible that you guys could have had party deaths there. Like I was worried. I was like, Sheriff might not live through this.
Yeah, that was looking bad.
Yeah, it was a little hairy.
Honestly, but that's perfect. You know, it brings you right to the cusp of dying, but not quite. You know, that's a better fight than just railroading through it. You know.
Sure. Yeah, and don't worry about it, Claudius. We'll fix it on your character sheet. Don't worry about it in level up.
So should I not level tonight, or
You can level, yeah. Just finish your leveling, and then we'll see what your character sheet says. And if not, we'll just fix it manually. But yeah, you get to prepare 2 spells per day, and you get access to all the spells that you have access to. you don't learn spells a couple at a time. Your class, yours and cleric get access to everything, which is kind of cool, but it's also it's a lot. It can be overwhelming if you are not used to D&D spellcasting and what all the spells do. But yeah, at level 5, you guys just at that point you have so much action economy, and it's a lot. It gets a lot more consistent when you guys get more rolls on the extra attacks. You deal damage more consistently. Not to mention, your health at that point is to the point where you can't really just be screwed over by a few crits. Where at like level 1 or 2, 1 or 2 crits on the same character and they're just dead. And even classes that don't get extra attack, like rogue, they get uncanny dodge. They just become like so much more tanky. Yeah, the shield was working tonight for sure.
The best spell in the game.
Right. Well, and you could say that about a lot of those reaction spells. Like
Yeah.
Shield is more commonly useful because magic attacks are not as common as regular attacks, but absorb elements can absolutely save your life in certain situations, and a lot of people overlook it because it's newer and just not as well known. But Silvery Barbs, I think, is actually the best spell in D&D.
Me too, and I was thinking about dipping one level in Wizard just specifically so I can get Shield and Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, Silvery Barbs is... Like, Silvery Barbs would be great with just the first half of the spell, where it just makes them re-roll. But the fact that you also get to give somebody else advantage on something just makes it overpowered.
That and you use it as a reaction, so you get to see if something works.
Yeah.
Or not, and then decide to either make them re-roll it, or if they make a saving throw against, a sucker save spell, then if they pass it, you just go, nope, roll it again. And it just the amount of utility that single first level spell gives you, is just ridiculous. It's by far the best bang for your buck of any spell, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's good all the way, from level 1 to 20.
It's as influential as a lot of level 9 spells. Like,
yeah.
It's almost strong enough to just ban it out of the game, but in my opinion. But it's also like people don't use it very often, so it's not really a problem. But boy, if a wizard ever came out at level 1 and just Silvery Barbs all game, every game, I would be very annoyed.
And I
would be like,
it's I try not to play like that. Like, I even have guidance, and like it's a cantrip. Technically, I'd be like, I cast guidance on them.
I guidance. Yeah.
Yeah.
People do that.
I hate doing that. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, you save it for the most important things.
Right. Yeah.
This is probably my favorite spell in the game, and of course I'm not going to be using it this time around. But just for the fun stuff you can do with it, I'm just dropping it now. But Banishment.
Oh yeah, Banishment's great. I like the expensive Banishment though is actually Plane Shift. Like, everybody thinks of it as a teleportation spell, but a lot of people don't read all the way through it, and you can actually use it as an attack effect on something you can touch, and you can actually essentially banish something to another plane to be stuck there. You can plane shift something to a different plane. But it is a 7th level spell, so not a whole lot of people get to play characters at that level. But yeah. I actually created a character with the backstory that they got. They were in a group fight against a lich, and the lich plane shifted them to a different plane, and that's how they arrived there. And they've just been stuck there.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know how to get home. I don't know what happened to all my brothers.
Oh, this one's cool. Have you guys Jim's glowing coin?
No, what's that?
So it's a 2nd level enchantment used by wizards. To cast the spell, a coin is thrown to a range within 60 feet. When it lands, the coin lights up, causing every creature that the caster chooses within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw or be distracted for up to 1 minute.
Huh.
That's interesting.
Distracted.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a weird condition there.
Yeah. What is the distracted condition?
I do not know.
It just came out in the Spelljammer book.
Well, please somebody learn the Mighty Fortress spell at some point.
Mighty Fortress is pretty good. But it's expensive. Very, very expensive.
500 gold?
Yeah, well, 500 gold diamond to cast it, and the thing only lasts for a week. So if you want to keep it, you have to recast it every week for a year.
Now, is the diamond consumed?
Yes.
The 500 gold? Oh,
yes, which the spell
that
consumes.
is a lot.
I mean, technically speaking, it is probably cheaper to do it that way than actually building the fortress. But, you know.
Actually, now that you mention it.
7th level spell, you can reverse gravity.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, the graviturgy magic is pretty neat.
Oh, this is nuts. Time Ravage. You deal massive necrotic damage and age a target to where they have just 30 days left to live.
I don't see anything about distracted condition or like what it actually means.
You guys want to see some of the custom time magic spells that I've created?
Yes. Also, as a request for Wizard, when you're able to learn a 7th level spell, please learn Draconic Transformation, because it'd be really cool to have a dragon on our team.
All right, that does sound pretty cool.
I had a time magic wizard named Tikorin. So he started making some of his own time magic.
I can't find Vortex Warp in the compendium.
Interesting. So that's almost like a investigation type thing.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, there's all kinds of divination spells, but there's no reverse, like there's no caller ID tracking. So that's the scrying eye spell. It's almost more divination than chronomancy, but I figured because you're going back in time to essentially see, and it falls more into chronomancy, where like a lot of those spells kind of really ride the line. Like chronomancy didn't technically exist when the spells slow and haste were developed, so they were given to enchantment spells. But like if you're looking at it in hindsight, those are 100% chronomancy spells.
Definitely.
Alter time seems like it could be a little bit busted.
Yeah, definitely.
It could be. But you have to maintain your concentration if you want to get the maximum benefits of it. And it can also completely screw you over, because if you lose concentration on it at the wrong time, it can actually put you back into a bad situation. So it's kind of like a risk-reward spell, which does scale. Like it can scale pretty hard into the late game, like a lot of them. But really at level 1, it's almost not worth anything. You cast a bonus action spell, you move, and you go right back there next turn. It's like whatever.
Yeah, it's really you would get the most mileage out of it if you used it on a high level spell slot. And the fact that it does take up your concentration, I think those two things kind of make it okay. If the duration was more, then I would say it's busted, but the fact that every level of spell slot only gives it another round,
Right.
I think kind of can prevent it from being too busted.
Yeah.
Can you do melee attacks while you're concentrating on a spell?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, multi-class it with a rogue.
Well, the thing with multi-classing, though, is you don't really get higher level spell slots a lot of the time with multi-classing.
Yeah.
It's like, how high a level are you really going to get for spells in Wizard if you're splitting it?
Yeah. In my opinion, if you're playing any full caster, multi-classing's usually just not that great of an idea.
Unless you want to put a couple of spells, unless you want to put a couple levels into sorcerer.
Yeah. Especially if you're a wizard. Wizards, there's very few instances, in my opinion, where you want to multi-class a wizard.
Yeah. Yeah, wizard is the only class that I've made it to level 20 in and not multi-classed it. And that was this character. And then, once I got him to level 20, in the story, he got invited to the elite mage order called the Mages Numbering 8, which each of them were the chosen representatives of their magic, and they invited him there as the 9th mage to be the representative for chronomancy because they didn't have that. And I was like, now god damn it, now I can't stop making chronomancy spells. The campaign's over already, but I can't stop thinking about this guy.
When you spend that much time with a character going from 1 to 20, it's kind of hard to just stop.
Hard to leave it alone. You're right.
I mean, how long did that take? A couple years?
Probably more like 8 or 9 months. But yeah, it was a pretty good run. We've done, as a group, we've been together probably about 3 years, and I think we've finished like 5 full campaigns.
I've been playing 1 campaign, and we just hit a year, and I am level 6.
Oh man, you guys are leveling super slow.
Oh, yes. Super, super slow. Well, so it's like 5 or 6 different modules just strung together.
Yeah.
So it's, you kind of got to adjust it a little bit, and we've kind of really taken our time, and it took us, I think, probably twice as many sessions to get through Lost Mine of Phandelver as it did this group.
Yeah. Yeah, we one of the campaigns we did start with Lost Mines of Phandelver. I think that was the 3rd one we did. Yeah, because we did a homebrew one for the first one, and then at the same time, because I have 2 DMs in the group, I'm actually the 3rd, but I don't DM in that group, hardly ever. But yeah, the first one was doing a homebrew, and then at the same time we had the second one taking us through Curse of Strahd, and then that same guy that did Strahd started with this, and then went into the Descent into Avernus. That's what it was.
Nice. So I'm down to continue with what we got.
And that was pretty good.
Here. What do you guys think?
That's probably where we would go if we want to play another one. That would be my suggestion. But I'm willing to try anything. I just might not have as much initial module knowledge of it. But that would just mean I would need to study it. I'm totally willing to do that.
I have never played Descent into Avernus, but it's definitely one of the ones at the top of my list that I want to play, so I'm totally down for that.
Sweet.
Same.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what's in the module versus what was created specifically by my DM. Because if it's not in the mod, some of the stuff that's not, whether or not it's in the module, I'll make sure to put it in, because there was some really fun stuff about Avernus that he did that I really, really liked. But yeah, we'll see.
Avernus is one of the layers of the Abyss, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They call it Descent into Avernus because that's basically translated from D&D speak. That means, delve into hell, essentially.
Yeah, and that's dope because so far, I'm also playing Dragon Heist, and that one's all in Waterdeep,
Yeah.
So I would like to play one that will take us farther from the Sword Coast than this tiny little area that I've managed.
The
to
remembered
play 3
realms,
in.
yes.
It's like 3 cities and, you know, a couple different roads, and everything happens in between there.
Yeah. It's like, you know, what happens in the world that's not in America, you know? Technically it's happening, I'm sure, but it's not really relevant, right?
Yeah, no one cares. Hell, half the time I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Okay, a nice round 40 hit points.
There you go.
Why did my proficiency bonus went up? There we go.
Yep, level
Claudius,
5 is
you
the first
need to-
bump in proficiency.
Claudius, you need to let me trade you something for that that lightning javelin, because now with my weapon bond and extra attack, I could throw it twice per turn.
Ooh.
Well, you could throw it once. Can you throw a javelin twice? Does it return to your hand?
With my weapon bond, I can use a bonus action to return my hand.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh, that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lightning javelin, does it have like a limited number of uses on a short rest or long
No.
rest or something? No?
I don't think so.
Claudius just said something about using it once per day. While the electric property of the javelin can only be used once per day, the javelin can be reclaimed and thrown as many times as the fighter wants to, and it still counts as a magic weapon. Okay.
Dope.
Okay, so you can still throw it as many times as you want, but you can only do the extra 4d6 lightning damage once per day.
Yep.
Okay. That makes more sense. I was about to say, because if it was able to do where I could basically 8d6 lightning damage per turn, that would be broken.
Well, what I would say is that it's not listed on there, but the way it works currently, it has 1 charge per day, and then you use it and it's done. But it's an uncommon weapon. If it were like a rare javelin, then it would act as a, let's see. It doesn't act currently as a +1 though, does it? But yeah, where like the lightning is a type of enchantment where you could upgrade it. So if it's a higher rarity, it would increase the damage and it would increase the DC, and it would increase the charges. So like a rare javelin of lightning would probably be DC 15. It would probably be 66, and it would probably have 3 charges per day. I would have to.
Is there a way
I would
to
have to look at that and
upgrade?
balance. Yes. So that's the same information that I posted in there about magic item creation that was pinned.
Okay.
So like to create a rare javelin of lightning would be 10 work weeks, 2,000 gold. Halved both of those things because of the font, the magical font. But to upgrade it, you would actually first subtract the uncommon, because like this javelin has already been enchanted to be an uncommon one, so you would take away 2 weeks and 200 gold, so you'd have 8 weeks, 1,800 gold. Then you would divide it by 2.
Okay.
So it cost you 4 weeks and 900 gold to have it upgraded.
And then if you had the Rock Seeker brothers work on that, you could knock a few more weeks, but the price stays the same. So
Price stays the same,
not bad.
but you can also get a discount on it because you have your stake in the business. And so, if say it took 4 weeks to do it, you earned 50 gold from the place in 4 weeks. So you
Yeah.
could just knock 200 gold off of that price and just say, use my stake in creating this.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
that'd
really-
be awesome.
And if you wanted to just say, use my stake in creating this, until it's done because I don't want to pay any gold, then they would create it for you at the end of that process, and it might take 10 weeks, but maybe you're out adventuring for 10 weeks, but you wouldn't have to spend a dime.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm just trying to think of like if it feels like for my class that I'm playing with the weapon bond, the best way to abuse that is since you can use the weapon bond to recall any 2 weapons for a bonus action, then you having some type of throwable weapon is going to be the strongest, or at least having the option for it to be throwable.
Right.
That's why been using the hand axes over the swords, because it's the same damage.
Yeah,
If I'm
same
using it
damage,
for
but it's got the
melee,
throne. Yeah, it could be, you're versatile.
yeah,
Not to be confused with the versatile tag.
yeah.
Darn
I know
D&D technology, it's so confusing.
they don't make Vorpal hand axes, do they?
Oh, absolutely, they could.
Oh,
I mean,
I knew Vorpal swords were a thing. I didn't know Vorpal hand axes were a thing. But I mean, that'd probably be.
theoretically, anything could be made of Vorpal. Like, Vorpal's just a metal, just like steel. It's just rarer and more valuable and better.
I say I'm pretty.
Go ahead.
I say it probably 100,000 gold because it's a legendary item if something made from Vorpal.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
In the lore, at least, I'm pretty sure there's a special type of iron that comes from that's found very commonly in Wave Echo Cave. It's like one of the most common places in the Forgotten Realms to get it, but it's called cold iron, and it does extra damage against like Fae or fiends or something. I forget what it is.
Yeah, another name for cold iron is meteorite iron, because in the lore, most meteorites are made of cold iron. So
and you can't.
So typically, it'll have the properties of being better against Fae, and it could also have the resistance to fire because of the meteorite ore.
Oh, cool! I've never heard that. That's dope.
Cool. All right. Well, on that note, I am going to cut out for the evening.
Alrighty. Yeah, I should probably head out too. I've been talking for the last couple hours, and my throat's starting to get a little sore.
All right, guys, that was fun, and I'll see you guys in a couple days.
Yeah, see you on Tuesday, y'all. Great job tonight,
cool.
and guess it's time to go kill a dragon on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Or maybe the dragon
guys.
will kill you. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's, we'll be optimistic.
Have a good night, guys. All right, girly, I gotta get up. I gotta go potty. Come on, let's go, baby girl. Yeah. Come on. I'm sorry. Did I get you with the blankie? I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I gotta go pee. Tried to hurry. I know. I'm sorry, girl. Boy. Let's lay down again. Ready to play some more baseball. Giggity.